happy Pride Month, everybody. I just have to fix my curtain 1 second. Alright, there we go. All nice and done. So, today we're going to be working on a commission that we started, I think last art stream, I think is when we started it. Maybe the art stream before. We're going to do a commission chibi piece of Garagura from Rogue. Lovely, beautiful, I don't even know if he's here yet, but but lovely, beautiful, regular Rogue. I'm hoping to finish it today so that I can spend the rest of the week. Ah, there you are! I was just like, where is he? Where is my boy? We found him. Alright, so one thing that I need to do before we actually start the line art process is I was told that she has like a little seam or like a little stitch on one of her fins. And I'm trying to find like a decent reference picture of her tail so that I can have a look and like pop it on there. It looks, from what I can tell in the pictures that I've got, you were summoned by the art. Excellent. Good, good. Alright. So from what I can see in the picture, it's actually goes around the whole fin, and it's got like... It's literally like a stitched on fin, like that. Let me have a better look. For a VTuber, there's not, like, at least on Google, there's not a lot of good images of her tail. Oh wait, here, this is like a figurine that she got made. Let me have a look at this one. What does your... Oh, okay, I was close. Hang on. Wait, so... It is stitching that goes all the way through the tail, but she's got, like... big diagonal bit, and then a cross bit here. I don't know if this is an official figure or if it's a fan art figure, but I'm hoping that these stitches are accurate. Alright, that's what the picture I'm looking at is. Very cute, very cute. Okay. I think that's it. So, we're probably gonna spend most of the stream today just doing the line art. Because for those of you who haven't seen my art streams before, I technically do my line art twice. Because I do like my custom line, like I do line variation, but I do my line variation by hand. Close enough. Do you have a more accurate picture of what the stitching looks like? Because oh, wrong layer. It is like shockingly difficult for me to find. I was like, oh yeah, she's a super popular VTuber. It should be easy to find a reference of her fin stitching, but it's like, actually not. There we go. Oh, not that. There. Oh, nope, that's also wrong. Ah. Oh my goodness. Silv, what are you even doing? I'm not happy with this. There, that's better. Take a look at the phone's archive. Yeah. If you can find a better, like a clearer picture, just DM it to me. I'll use that as the reference instead of this, like, figurine that I've got. I will also inform chat that literally maybe like 3 minutes before my stream started, I developed a really, really strong headache. It's not to the point where I can't read, so we're good to go, but it's probably going to take a little while to get into like proper streamer mode. I wasn't going to cancel the stream because we already cancelled last Wednesday's stream, and I really, really don't like cancelling streams, but that, and also, like, commission work has to get done today. I have to, like, I don't like how long I've been sitting on these comms, and I haven't been sitting on them long, but I don't like sitting on comms for a while, so we're finishing it. also, speaking of Wednesday streams, if you're not part of the Discord, you might not know. On Wednesday, we're gonna finally start playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I'm very excited. My friend Brentzone, lovely friend of the channel, has been talking to me about how much fun he's had and how he can't wait for me to play it. And I couldn't play it right away because our console is only capable of playing it through cloud gaming. And because it's only available through cloud gaming, that means we can only play it on my partner's account. We can't play it on my account. And he basically didn't want me getting any of the achievements before he had the chance to, because my boyfriend is an achievement hunter. But he came to me the other day and he goes, I think I've reached far enough and I think I've gotten like all of the achievements as I've gone, so like you can start playing it now. So I'm very excited. Because yeah, like my Instagram feed has been absolutely flooded with Clair Obscur memes and I haven't even played the game. And like, I'm seeing memes about how this game made people stop hating the French, about how it's turning people French. I've seen that the main male protagonist, I think his name is Gustave, when he walks around shirtless, he's got jiggle physics on his pecs. It's really funny. And like, I'm just seeing a whole bunch of memes and shit, and I'm so excited to finally be playing that game. I'm concerned about if I'll like it very much or not, because I've heard that it's a lot like Final Fantasy meets Persona meets like, you know, stuff like that. And I do enjoy those games, but it's very difficult for me to commit to those games. Hello, Fennel. How are you doing? Welcome in. I've seen a little bit of Gustav and I love him. I'm loving all of the memes that I'm seeing. I think this game's gonna be fucking hilarious and also probably, like, devastating. You know what I mean? I feel like it's gonna be one of those. Sorry, I'm playing around with the placement of the teeth because, like, I don't know. I feel like it. Maybe not that drastic. There you go. We're talking about the foot game. The foot game? You mean the French game? We're talking about the French game. You know what I will say though? Nah, foot injury. Oh! Is that because one of the characters can like walk around barefoot? Is that what that is? I have to ask Brent because Brent is a massive foot guy, so as soon as I ask him about the feet in Clair Obscur, he should know what I'm talking about. Yes? Oh, that is it? Oh, fantastic. Isn't there a whole scene or something with feet plants? I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. All I've seen is like the memes. We're gonna start playing it on Wednesday. I'm very excited. My partner's a little bit upset because he's not gonna be able to like be home to watch me start playing it, but oof. It has to happen, I think. It's time. Ooh. I'm sorry, I'm so busy thinking about Clair Obscur that I'm not able to like color my line art properly. There we go. I just know what I've seen from TikTok. I've been avoiding the hell out of a lot of the content because I don't want to get spoiled outside of a stream. Yeah. My partner has been playing in his bedroom instead of in the living room because because he wants me to see as little of this game as possible. He looks at me and he goes, Silv, I really think you're gonna like this. I really think that the story is gonna be exactly what you're looking for. And I'm like, so keen for that. What's your pre-playthrough opinions on the French? I think they're kind of funny. I think they're kind of funny. because every time I think of the French, I think of this one Instagram clip I saw explaining, basically, I think it was called Shit in the River Day. The general gist was that the main river, I forget what it's called, but the main river that runs through Paris is like always really, really dirty and filthy, and like their government has never bothered cleaning it up, but they cleaned it for the Olympics, and the president or the prime minister or whoever it is was going to swim in the river to prove that it was clean enough for the athletes to swim in. So the day before he was meant to swim in the river, there was a huge protest where everyone just went out and shat in the river. And I think that's pretty fucking based, honestly. I know it's fun to bully the French, but the French are pretty funny when you give them a chance, okay? They're also responsible for Arcane, and Arcane is pretty based, so... I don't know. I'm not, like, vehemently anti-French. I don't have a reason to be, like, pro-French, though. If I want turn-based, I'll play Pokemon or oh wait, I heard the story is lit. The only thing that stopped me from buying the game is that I don't really like Final Fantasy-esque stuff. Yeah, I really don't like Final Fantasy-esque style turn-based either. I tried. I almost finished Final Fantasy X on stream a long time ago. I don't think it's my thing. I think I'm burnt out from Final Fantasy style gameplay, but I've heard that it also kind of rips from like Persona, and on the surface they might look like they have the same gameplay style as like a Final Fantasy game, but I think Persona turn-based is actually quite different. So I'm hoping that'll save it. I'm pretty sure there's also a difficulty mode that's just called Storyteller, so if I want to, I don't really have to try it in combat. I can just put that difficulty on and get through the story. Why bully the French when they bully themselves? Ooh, nice. It's true, they do like to bully themselves. I found a copy of her official reference sheet. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'll have a look at that. A lot of the swimmers. I remember getting timed out on that stream. On which, oh yeah, the end of the Final Fantasy run through. Yes. Okay, I see. So this one here is not supposed to be that way. It's actually supposed to be this way. It's supposed to be that way. Otherwise, I think that's basically the same. We might actually, hang on. The shapes are the same, but like the placement was just a little bit off. So it goes this way. And then she's got the cross. And then, like, kind of here. There's, like, a bit more of a gap on this side of the tail. Like, here. So if we just kind of... Whoops. The line art doesn't... I mean, not the line art. The sketch doesn't have to be super clean, because we're going to go over it again anyway. It's kind of like that. The stitching's really, really close on this side. But then on this side, there's like quite a bit of a gap, actually. Alright. Where did my chat go? Hello, everybody. Worth it. I have very complicated feelings about the French. Oh no. Oh no, are we gonna have French people drama when we play Clair Obscur? Are people, if I play Clair Obscur on stream, are people gonna come into my chat just to bully the French? I'm really curious. If I could, Silv, I'd do the XP grinding for you because the boss after Sin, I dog stomped. I talked to my partner for a little while and he said that if I wanted to, then we could kind of do like a collab night when he comes home from work and he can do the XP grinding and I can just sit and chat with you guys. But I feel like that is a little bit... Okay. Call me petty, right? I don't like grinding for XP in games, especially RPGs. I think it's a waste of my time. But that being said, I got so far into Final Fantasy on my own that, like, it feels a bit, it feels a bit prideful to kind of, like, you know, no, I don't want the help, I don't want the XP grind, I'll brute force it my own way, you know what I mean? It's very strange. It's very strange. You know what else is strange? The fact that I can't... Oh, there we go. I was about to call out the fact that I couldn't get that line, but that was really nice, actually. Thank you. I know, but there's, like, a limit. Yeah, I know. I get it. You know what the worst part is? Is that it's not like I don't want to ever play a Final Fantasy game ever again. It's just, I want one that doesn't play like Final Fantasy X. And I've seen what Final Fantasy 14 looks like. And there's a tiny part of my brain, not 14, 7. 7 remake. And there's a tiny part of my brain that goes, oh, that looks fun. And then the forefront of my brain reminds me of the trauma that Final Fantasy X has given me. So there's that as well. There's people who have done a no sphere grid run. Listen, I was going to do a no sphere grid run, but you were so emotionally, like, attached to the idea of doing the sphere grids that I think actually that stream where I said, oh, if you want me to do the sphere grid, you're gonna have to pay me, you're gonna have to subscribe. I think that was the first month that you had ever subscribed to the channel. Honestly, I told you, I was like, oh, I'll do it for a gift, for a sub, and you were like, fuck you. And then you subbed. I remember that, actually. It's true, you did. And then for, like, the consecutive months afterwards, I was like, oh yeah, she subscribed because she loves my content so much. And you were like, I did it because I hate you. The power of spite is a very, very strong thing. I love it. Oh, also, chat, Elden Ring Night Rain is out now. Immediately I said, now go do the fucking sphere grid. Yeah, you did. I remember that. Is anyone in chat playing Night Rain yet? I know Skinner is, because Skinner's autistic for Souls-like games, so of course she's already on it. Elden Ring Night Rain hurts. Aw, have you at least beat the first boss yet? No. Oh, I'm sorry, Skinner. I shouldn't laugh. That's sad. I'm sorry. My partner's not able to play just yet, but in a couple of weeks, we're hoping he'll be able to get his PC put together finally. And again, I know I talk about it every time the topic of Night Rain comes up, but I'm gonna say it again anyway because it's really sad. No cross-platform compatibility? Like, what? And I saw online not too long ago that FromSoft is, I guess conceding is the right word, because originally you could only play single player and as a trio, but now they've said due to popular, like, demand, they're gonna introduce 2-player co-op. And I'm like, you guys will cave on that, but you won't cave on cross-platform compatibility? Back had to take a call from my dad when he started Boomer Talk. Ah, okay. I go into bed. Oh no. When my parents get drunk, they're funny. My mum started walking around. It was my mum's birthday a couple days ago. And she's had a couple of drinks. I had accidentally given her 2 double shots in the span of like 3 minutes. And she walks around, she starts grabbing everyone's face, and she goes, I love you. I love you. And she plants like a really big, wet kiss on them. And it's really, really funny because my mum's always been friendly with my partner. But, like, they struggle to connect a little bit, you know? And so my mum grabbed both sides of my partner's face and she goes, I love you. I love you. And she gives him a big kiss, and my partner has no idea what's going on. He's trying not to laugh at her because he doesn't want to upset her, and he's gone stiff. Like, he hugs her, like, she hugs him, and his hands are, like, in the air. He's, like, not touching this woman. And I'm behind my mom, trying not to die of laughter. It was so funny. And then she, like, gets up, and she goes, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go pee. And, she didn't go to pee. She started throwing up all over her bathroom floor, which, poor baby. But yeah, that was... She's a doll. She's an absolute doll. I love her. He's like, Silv, help me, what's happening? Basically, that's basically how he was looking at me, yeah. You know that Shrek face? Hang on, let me try and find it. This one, okay. You know that Shrek face that he does in the first movie? This one. That's how my partner's looking at me, with his hands in the air as my mum's giving him a hug and a big kiss on the cheek. He's just like. Oh. It was great. It was great. We had such a good time. Also, hello, Kyra. How are you? I'm a sappy drunk. I tell my friends how much I care about them when I'm drunk. I hate drunk me. I haven't had a drink in a very long time because it's a bit of a dice roll on whether or not I'll have a good time or whether or not I'll get alcohol-induced anxiety, which is what I call it at least. And I just don't want to take those odds anymore, so I just don't drink anymore. But there was one time that I had a little bit to drink with some of my co-workers at the time, and I was talking to one of my co-workers about how cool I thought she was and how I thought it was super nice that like she bothered like getting to know me and getting like trying to be my friend, and I had like started crying as I was giving her a hug, and she can hear that I'm like starting to crack up and cry, and she immediately breaks out of the hug, puts her hands on my shoulders, shoves me back down into my seat. She goes, no, we are not doing this now. And I was like, but I love you. She goes, no, we're not doing this right now. You're not about to cry. I thought that was really funny. When I'm drunk, I'd be sappy too. I can't imagine being an angry boy. Nah. You got giggly when you played Parasite Eve? It's so true. It's so true. I got so giggly, and then like maybe a third of the way into the stream, I was like, man, my head hurts. I don't want to do this anymore. And then we also did drunk Ruby. We did the Ruby drinking game. I think that might have been the last time that I had a drink, actually, was the Ruby drinking game. And I want to bring it back. I think if I have enough food, I'll be okay, but like... It's good times. But I want to cry. I did want to cry. I was like, no, let me finish. And she goes, no, stop. You've had enough. It's all good. And I'm like, but... Ruby like Pokemon or... No, the show. RWBY. You got it. We did... it was me, my partner, my friend Henry from Muffin Zone, and Henry's partner Xavier, also from Muffin Zone. We watched the entire first season of Ruby, but we turned it into a drinking game, and it was really fun. We had a great time. I think Henry was on like my Monster Hunter stream last week, and we talked about it a little bit. I swear to God, Henry got absolutely smashed. Like, after the stream had ended, he was spamming the group chat about how he was throwing up everywhere, and we're like, oh God, is he okay? Poor thing. But at least now he knows, like, his limit for the next time we do it. We've been trying to plan a season 2 drunk watch through for ages, and I think the time is finally starting to come around where it's gonna happen. Sorry, let me fix her chin. Her kind of don't want it to have a sharp, like, chin bit because it's a chibi piece. I think that'll do. I've actually never seen that shit because I used to have a weird acquaintance that turned me off from it. That's completely fair. The only reason I started watching it is because way back in high school, a guy that I had a crush on was watching it, and I was like, oh, that's cool, I'm gonna start watching that too. And yeah, I don't really remember much of it, but my partner has never seen RWBY, so that's fun. I watched up until the point where, like, the original creator died, and then once he died, I stopped watching. But yeah, my partner's never seen it, so it was really, really funny for his first experience to be a drinking game. I think I still have the rules, in our group chat. We named our group chat after the naming convention of the RWBY, like, characters, the RWBY teams. Where is it? Oh fuck, what is it called? No, that's my group chat with... Oh, here. What were the rules? Okay, so we had... I love these rules. We had surprise, it's a gun, which was basically whenever their weapon transformed into a gun. We had those background extras are dead, which is basically whenever they would, like, quote-unquote kill background characters for comedic relief. We had, did that just happen, or any other quirky statement that had the same energy. We had sexual tension question mark, which was my favorite one. We had something racist happens, which in the last, like, 2 or 3 episodes of season 1, like, that one skyrocketed. Like, we were having drinks to racist comments, like, every, maybe, like, minute. It was insane. There was so many. We had every time RWBY calls her sister Yang, there was one episode where we had to take 6 drinks because RWBY just kept saying her sister's name back to back to back. We had Jean falls over because Jean is always falling over, and we had every episode under 10 minutes we took a shot. Oh, and we also had a shot for every time there was awkward exposition, so there were a lot of rules, but it was very fun. Do you remember Ruby Zone? No, I don't. Oh, parody of Do You Know the Muffin Man? Oh, okay. I was, like, confused for a second. I heard some of the lore and thought it was cool, but the person who turned me off was just so fucking weird with the girl, like, no boundaries type shit, and literally didn't see the nasty shit he was doing, and you'd have to literally pull him away from the situation. Ew! The guy's so fucking weird, smelt a BO badly every day. Damn, that's, ooh, I don't like that. Oh, we're talking about hating the French. It's partially cultural, partially personal. Personally, my adopted brother is half French and has forsaken that half of his heritage for good reason. Let's just say there's a dark tale that I won't get into for multiple reasons. Cultural thing is that there were huge dicks to Mexico back in the day. Ah, okay. That makes more sense. What you're saying is if it's RWBY drinking game night, get beer that's like a 2.7 and some 40 proof. Oh my god. See, the thing is, when, cause I'm already a lightweight, when we play these drinking games, I don't take shots. I have like a tiny sip of whatever it is that I've decided to drink. And my partner also goes out of his way to make sure that we have heaps of like food, like readily available. So anytime I'm not taking a drink, my partner is literally shoving food in my face to make sure that the food I'm eating kind of negates the alcohol that I'm drinking. What is a yob? What is that? Do you mean a job? If you mean a job, that's fantastic. But I'm not sure what I'm not sure if that's a typo or not. Oops. Me when I remember I have work to do. Fisk. Do I try to be as productive as I can at 12 a.m. or do I slip into my old devices and play some Apex? I mean, what would you be doing that's productive at midnight? Alright, this looks trash, but I'm gonna use my eraser to kind of fix it up and make it smooth. I just gotta figure out where the bumps are, and when it's colored, it's easier to do that. I think first things first, we're gonna start down here, we're gonna swing this out just a bit more. Work on a personal project. Ooh, that sounds fun. What is it? Is it a writing project? Are you writing your own porn, Jake? Was reading everyone else's not good enough for you anymore? First off, a wild accusation. Okay, but second of all, I'm right, aren't I? Aren't I? LMAO best response. I'm right though, aren't I? I think that's the angle I want. Yeah. Second of all, it is writing. As for being smart, that is yet to be determined, but I am leaning more towards not. Okay, okay. It's definitely writing. I guess chat will just have to wait and see if it delves into smut territory. You should share with the class though, you know, we should be able to see what it is you're working on. I don't know which job I'll get. Oh, okay, it was a job. Okay, good, good, good. Well, that's great. Alright, in this sketch, it's like the face is kind of more turned in. And here it's a little rounder. I think her face is giving me trouble. Actually, I'm gonna copy this and then play around with this layer. That way if I don't like it, I can just go back to the old face that I had. There we go. Alright, I do like that better. Good. I'm glad we established this. Dear God, no! I will not be sharing until like I'm a few more chapters in and I go back and read over what I wrote again to spruce up and then maybe send it somewhere. Oh gosh. Well, I think it'll be lovely. This needs to be 4, 6. Graphic smut is one of humanity's oldest art forms. It is very true. Why not tap into that, Jake? We just want you to reach your full potential, okay? And you've been reading a lot of smut with your friend, so like, maybe it's time to tap into that. Maybe this is a sign, Jake. I'm just saying, like, we have a channel in the Discord called Writing Ideas. I gotta see if the story calls for smut or not. Jake, no one reads smut for the story. And when you do read smut for the story, it's smut that's gonna make you cry, not smut that's gonna get you off, okay? We literally have a Discord channel called Writing Ideas. Hop in there. Rogue is right. Add feet. Fuck it. Add some feet. Applied for a job at the factory field and they produce veggies. Oh, that sounds nice. Absolutely not. Why don't you want to add feet? I'm not Brent. That's rude. That's very rude. I think you hurt Brent's feelings just then. Actually, I think Rogue wanted thin eyebrows, so we'll leave it just like that. Make it summon Brent. It's true. It's true. We could make it summon Brent. If we talk about feet long enough, he'll show up. Not just Brent, make it some Quentin Tarantino. Solution, get Brent involved. Yeah, Jake, get Brent to proofread your book. And he'll be like, I really enjoy this story, but, where's the feet? Oh, no. I'm taking the piss, I'm sure it'll be great. Yeah, of course. Though, I'm just saying, there's like, as someone who has published work before, damn boy, I can't wait to read at least the draft. That's gonna be fun. You know how many times I got my graphic novel proofread before I published it? I got my graphic novel proofread 3 times, and I still am not, like, looking back now, I'm still not 100% happy with how that story came out. So, at the end of the day, you just gotta get it out there, man. Oh, Brent, where are you? A little toe-sucking cunt. No, I don't know if Brent is the kind to do that. I think he's just a foot appreciator. I'm not sure. Let me send him a text literally right now. Let me see if he's doing anything. Where is he? Alright, cool. Hey Brent, I don't know if you're busy right now, but my chat is trying really hard to summon you by talking about feet. Let's see what happens. I regret typing in this chat so much. No, you don't. No, you don't. You love it here. You love us, Jake. Ow. Don't say things you don't mean, Jake. I'm so sorry. Just guys. The worst part about this will be if Brent actually shows up. They'll be like, guys, what are you doing? Oh, that's fucking awful. Oh, I need a minute. I need a second. Oh my god. Just to reiterate for the 4th time, I read romance, not smut. Okay, you can call it romance all you want, but like, I know what you're reading. Modern day quote-unquote romance books are just like really tame, super tame smut books. Like tame enough to the point where like modern society is like, oh, that's not smut, that's nothing. But like, it technically is smut. Also, why does it matter what you read? Why does it matter? Why do you feel the need to clarify that? You got something against smut books? Guys, I think Jake is trying to say that he hates smut books. I think Jake is a closeted smut reader. I think we need to point and laugh at Jake right now. For the record, I will admit that I totally read graphic smut. I don't think anyone was questioning that, Rogue. But thank you very much for the clarification. The record needed to know this. Good job. I think that's what it... Yeah. Okay. I don't actually read any smut. I used to when I was a teenager, which is... And when I say teenager, I mean like 13, 14, which is probably not what you're supposed to be reading when you're 13, 14. But yeah, I read a lot of it when I was younger. I got really, really deep into, like, the BDSM scene and, like, reading stuff like that and unfortunately watching stuff like that. But now I've kind of grown out of it. I'm just kind of like, meh, it's there, it's a thing that exists. Titties are pretty nice, but other than that, you know. I don't want to be tossed in with the people who buy the books with shirtless guys on the cover and the corny names. What do you mean? What do you mean? You know what's really sad, actually? I'm gonna pull up Amazon for a second. I just gotta quickly make sure it doesn't show my address. Oh, why am I logged into my partners? Did my partner log into my Amazon? How could he do that? This is my PC. What? Oh, good thing I didn't put this up. How do I get out of here? Oh, I think I remember. I think we were trying to redeem a code that he got. That's why. Alright, well, I signed out. So, what you were saying about shirtless men and being, like, the covers of, like, porn books with corny names. So, one of the places that you can buy my book is on Amazon, right? One of the places you can buy my book is on Amazon. The problem is, if you simply write Forget-Me-Not and you don't actually type in the proper, like, the subtitle, Forget-Me-Not Aconite, look at these. Forget-Me-Not, the hottest grumpy sunshine second chance rom-com you'll read this year. Perfect for summer 2024. Like, what is this? This one is free at the moment. Look at this. Look at this guy. This poor teddy bear in the back. See, some of them are really cool. Some of them are like this. Forget-Me-Not. This one's about Alzheimer's and dementia. But, like, when I... See, here it is. Here it is. Forget-Me-Not, The Last Kiss. Forget-Me-Not, The Unforgettable Duet Series, Book 1. Look at these shirtless people. This one's lesbians. I'm happy with this one. This one's lesbians. I don't care about those. Look at this. This one's free at the moment, actually. Maybe we'll make fun of that one later. But, like, I don't even think my book shows up if you simply type in Forget-Me-Not, which is fair. I should have thought about that before I named my book that. But you gotta type in, like... You gotta type in the subtitle to find it. And even then, only the Kindle version of the book shows up. Like, the physical version of the book does not show up. Oh, there you go, it's there. Why is the hardcover $107? The hardcover should not be $107. I need to fix that. But yeah. My graphic novel shares the name with, like... with basically smut. I would love to go for a munch and get into my local scene, but I don't have the car or freedom of travel. Oh gosh. I mean, I don't have a car either. I can't drive. I can't drive because I chose not to start driving when I was 16. Actually, my mother basically banned me from working on artwork or any of my projects until I got my L's when I was 18 because she was fed up with me just not being interested in driving. So I got my L's and I drove around for a little bit when I was 18, and then I just kind of stopped, you know, and now I'm 24 and I still don't, sorry, I'm not 24 anymore, I'm 25 now. Now I'm 25 and I still don't drive, but now, depending on how my knee surgery goes, I might not actually be able to drive after my knee surgery, if my knee surgery makes my knee worse instead of making it better, which they've told me is entirely possible, and is actually very likely. But, I hope that doesn't happen. I'd like to be able to walk normally again. needless to say, I know what it's like to not have a car. And I travel into the city every now and again for conventions, like, assuming I can get the money that I need to get in order to go to my convention in, like, later this month. I'm gonna need to carry all of my stuff, like, an hour and some change into the city. Except my cousin's coming with me, and I think she drives, so that will be nice. Oh god, my headache just got really, really bad all of a sudden. Looking at shirtless men that share the same name as my graphic novel really hurt my brain. God damn. Alright, because that bit is just a hem... Because this bit is just a hem, I'm debating if I actually just leave it as it is. Oh, whoops, that was too much. Oh, this little clump of pixels? Seriously? There you go. Better. Because that's just a bit of hemming, I'm wondering if I add the line variation to it or not. Let me have a look at the picture. Ooh, actually no, I shouldn't draw that line in. That line will be a color. I'm gonna color that bit white. It doesn't need a line for it. The way I'm writing this story is pissing off my friend. Oh! What method are you using? What are you doing? No, I'm not gonna draw those in purple either. Those are gonna be blushies. I really want to drive, super community deprived, especially in my hometown. What's stopping you from driving at the moment? Is it that you can't afford a car? Is it medical reasons? Like, what's the sitch? Is it space? Do you not have anywhere to put it when you're not using it? Always happen. Get rid of it. I have no car. I'm assuming you can't afford to get one as well. Because that's our main issue at the moment. Like, I'm waiting. Obviously, I have to wait for my surgery to see if I'm even able to drive after my surgery. But even if that's the case, like, I still need to acquire the funds to buy a car, get the lessons, pay for the rego, all of that, and like that's just not money that I have right now. So in reality, I guess it's kind of a blessing in disguise that I have to wait until after my surgery, because now I kind of like, you know, just another reason why I can't get a car right now. No space for another car or the money. Oh, okay. So it's a myriad of things. That's fair. We have the space for one. We just, yeah. My partner hasn't driven a car in, God, I want to say like 4 or 5 years. Because he used to live up in Queensland, and the roads down here in Sydney basically gave him like PTSD. Because our roads are fucking atrocious compared to what it is up there. And he does not feel comfortable driving on Sydney roads. So he hasn't driven for, again, I think like 4 years. And then, yeah, again, we can't necessarily afford a car right now. Not we. Okay. Sorry. Actually, should I do line variation for the teeth? I'm not sure. Let's see what it looks like without first. think there needs to be a little bit at least. I've experienced as a DM, basically, the basic outline of everything, you basically have, sorry, the outline of everything, smaller scenes, basically hitting play on a camera as I write, very little idea how the characters actually look, and waited till I was forced to use their names in the story. Oh, that's, I mean, I can see why someone might get upset with that, but like, I don't think there's anything wrong with writing like that. In fact, I'm assuming if this is the friend that made you play Elden Ring out of spite, then I would say continue to piss them off with your writing. Continue to do that. Cute art? Oh, thank you. Absolutely. Oh, no. Oh, it was actually just insurance renewal? Oh, sorry, Kyra. This middle tooth is giving me hell, and I'm not sure why. Because it looks fine in the concept. Now that it comes to actually drawing it, it's like, whoa. Hate when that happens. More upsetting to her because she wants to know if the male main character is cute or not. Oh. Seriously? You should deliberately okay, wait, no, Jake, I have an idea. What you need to do is you need to pull a warrior cats. And what I mean by that is don't explain how the character looks in the writing very often, but when you do, give contradictory information. Like, towards the start of the story, say that his eyes are blue, and then maybe, like, a quarter of the way into the story, describe his eyes as brown. Give the reader contradictory information on what the character looks like on purpose. If her main priority is trying to determine whether or not the main character is cute or not, make figuring that out as unnecessarily complicated as possible. My brother wants me to get a car to run errands. Oh, hang on, where did my chat go? Been forced into a position of sacrificing my social life. Aw, I'm sorry, Rogue. I really hope that you can get out of that situation soon. And then be like, huh? Are you sure? Yeah. The middle tooth, you could make the left part of that tooth, the one you're having issues with, curve in the other way. I think it's fine now. I think my problem was because, like, these teeth are very obviously curved this way, but I was trying to turn this side of the mouth this way, and so the middle tooth was looking like this, but, like, all of the teeth around it were looking like this, and I think that's what made it look a little bit weird, but I think I've got it now. I think bringing this bit in also kind of helped a little bit. Maybe. Let me work on the rest of it and then I'll come back to it. I'm not sure. Just, yeah, literally, just gaslight your friend. We don't support emotional abuse in this chat. However, comma. Gaslighting your friends based on how a character looks is funny. Sharp teeth are hard to draw. They can be kind of tricky, yeah. Sorry, I was just having a sip of my tea. There we go. I think I might fix that bit. That bit can stay. Nice, 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 nice. Doesn't matter if it's not perfect, except for this bit. This bit should be coming in a bit more. Thinking about doing that is triggering me somehow. Oh no, I thought you might like it. I thought it'd be a funny haha. Ooh. What was that? Oh, my phone just went off. Never mind. My phone's been very loud lately. Very rude. I draw bug people, so no teeth, but mandibles are hard. I don't think I've ever drawn a bug person. That sounds cute. Oh my god, I just remembered. I was supposed to have like a whole planned section of today's stream where I talk about the snooze, and then I was so busy today working on other stuff that I completely forgot to plan it, so now I don't even... Oh my god. I'm really, really bad at plugging my own content, chat. I'm terrible at it. I don't know how anyone finds me anywhere. I'm just so... I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Oh, that's such a cute emote. Did you draw that? That is adorable. Okay, I thought that was up too high. Or maybe it's not up high enough. No, yeah, no, I think we'll pick this one. To stick together, I'll give you a follow. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's adorable. Oh, little bee dance. That was adorable. I love it. I love bees. They're so cute. As long as you leave them alone, at least. But, you know, I think that's pretty easy to do. So this needs to be kind of shoot like that. And then down here we'll kind of like that. I literally found you in someone else's Discord server by chance. You know what's so funny is that you're not the only person that has happened to. Blake and I believe also Skinner. Skinner, you correct me if I'm wrong. I picked you up from another artist, Mean Bean Zone. Does that ring a bell? Bean? Yeah. You and Blake both came from Mean Bean. That is such a cute emote. I need to get me some animated emotes. The problem is that if I get animated emotes, I'm gonna want to animate them myself, and I'm not gonna want to do that live 2D like rigging thing. I'm gonna want to animate them frame by frame, and it's gonna take me fucking years to get any of them done because of all the other shit that I have going on. Oh, I need that clapping one. I think I'm gonna steal that one. I'm gonna have a clapping emote. That's mine now. Sorry, I believe that's Shenpai. Sorry, Shenpai, that's mine. Just show you on the recommended. Oh, thank God. Twitch does recommend me. Excellent. Because Lord knows I don't recommend myself. That sounded terrible. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize as I was saying it, but that sounds really bad. Okay, let's just forget the self-deprecation. Wanna see a couple more? Sure. Spam them. It's funny, as an artist, I bash myself as well. It just kind of slips out, you know? You don't even realize it's happening until you say it, and you're like, oh. I don't want to connect them like that. I wanna like... What is his bed? I mean, that'll do. I'm sorry. Is that Joe Cat? Who is he getting sloppy with? Unless it's not Joe Cat. I don't watch Joe Cat either. I just know that he's friends with Artie, and I love Artie. Oh, that is cute. I love the detail in the flowering. That's Voxer and his boyfriend. I don't know who either of those people are, but I'm happy for them. That emote looks like they're absolutely getting it on. Oh, they're her characters. Maybe I should start introducing my, graphic novel characters to the Twitch page. Maybe that's how I get people... Maybe that's how I gaslight people into thinking my book is good shit. Chat, have you read my book yet? Birdhaven. I think I've heard of that before, actually. Doesn't she have, like, an original species of, like, bird creatures? I think I saw RT, commission one from her. She had a really, really limited slot where she was opening closed species. Program? This is Clip Studio Paint. I used to use Photoshop for a long time, but you know, I grew up. I don't know what else to say, I grew up. This is only, I think this is only 2.0. I think Clip Studio is up to 4.0 now, but I haven't upgraded my license yet. I probably won't be able to until the end, or until the start of July, sorry, because I need to scrounge up some money for a table at a convention that I only got approved. I got approved for this table on May 31st, right? I responded to them on May 31st, and then they replied back to me today, which in my time zone is June 2nd, and they told me that I have 2 days to pay off the table, which normally would be fine. Normally that would be okay. The only reason it's not okay this time is because I have literally just poured all of my business's life savings into a brand new product that isn't even gonna be here in time for that convention. So, yeah, oopsie. I'm still gonna table there, I just need to figure out where I'm getting the money from. I need to learn that. I use Fire Alpaca. I have never used Fire Alpaca before, but I've heard of a lot of artists that do. Alright, God, we've already been going for an hour, and this is my progress. You guys are so distracting. I was kind of hoping to finish this today, but I don't think we will, because my line art takes, like, a gazillion years. For the love of holy god, never animate on it. It's dancing through the hells. Oh no, I use, what's it called? I use Toon Boom Premium to animate. I've been thinking about learning how to animate in Clip Studio, because I see a lot of people do some really cool things in Clip Studio, but Toon Boom is the industry standard, so whenever I need to do an animation project, that's where I go for the time being. That's actually where I do all of my animated PNG tubers, any animated, like, GIFs, my stream pets. I use Toon Boom for all of that. What is it called? It's Toon Boom. So TOONBOOM, but it's one word. I have been nothing but a delight. That's true. Okay. Alright. Everyone has been mega distracting except for Rogue, because Rogue said so. Sorry, guys. Is it one word? I'm pretty sure it's one word. No, it's 2 words, but that's okay. If you type it in as one word. I have been nothing but funny. Yeah, and that's distracting, okay? You just proved my point. L plus ratio. He literally brought... He did. But you guys have to understand. You guys have to understand. Rogue brings up feet because he's trying to summon Brent. And don't you guys want to see Brent? You guys love Brent, don't you? Rogue is doing what's necessary in order to get a cameo appearance from the Brent Zone himself. Really, y'all should be thanking him. Honestly. Oh no, Skinner, come back. Skinner, come back. Oh, you guys are so sensitive. You know what? Ow. First of all, ow. You know what? I was gonna pull something up, but I was incredibly disorganized, so never mind. I really need to make some time to do a stream segment where I plug the snooze. I might do it when my partner is around, because my partner's really, really good at helping me plug shit. Because I need a clip to go onto, like, my YouTube page. It's like, oh, hey, check out this thing that I got. Where even are the pictures of the snooze? I have them somewhere. Are they in product photos? No. That's okay. I'll re-download them. My manufacturer sent them to me a while ago. Oh, welcome back! Thank you. Actually, I should make sure my manufacturer hasn't sent me anything. Also, Peppa Pig liked my TikTok. What the fuck? Why is Peppa Pig liking my TikTok about my snooze? I mean, snooze are very cute. They're very cute. They're perfect for children and as emotional support creatures. But like, why is Peppa Pig liking my TikTok about snooze? Peppa Pig official? I don't know. I have to check. All I saw was Peppa Pig. Oh, hang on. I need to text. Oh my god, hang on. My manufacturer asked me for information, and I didn't get notified. Fuck, okay. I thought the product had already shipped, but they have been waiting like 3 days to get information from me, so I guess they're not shipped yet. God damn it, I need push notifications. Yeah, Peppa Pig has a sister now. I saw that. Who are you? Are you Peppa Pig official? Damn it. No, it's not the official Peppa Pig. I'm sorry. It's a faker. Damn. I really wish Peppa Pig would see my snooze. I feel like she would love them. You guys would love them. You guys want to see my snooze? Hang on. No, I keep getting distracted. I can't... Ooh. This is annoying. I really should just focus and get my work done, but I want to show you guys my snooze. The ones that I'm most excited for are the Dewdrop snooze, the blue ones. I gotta re-download the picture. At least I think I have to re-download them. This one. And she didn't send me a picture of Nougat, actually. I need to go get an old picture of Nougat. Sorry, there's a lot to go through. I really just want a picture of my son. Or one of my sons. Oh, here he is. Got him. Download this real quick. Okay. There. I have the pictures now. Want to see Snooze yourself? Here's the link to Silv's Etsy. Aw, thank you so much, Skinner. I appreciate that. I'm gonna pop the snooze on screen in a second. So you guys see my cute little text-to-speech bot, Rocher. We love him, the adorable little menace to society that he is. This is Rocher. We have some official Rocher the Snoo plushies available in my Etsy store. They're available for pre-order. They're probably not going to be here until the end of June, start of July. But we do have Rocher the Snoo. This is part of the start of my new plushie company. Want to stay up to date on stream info? Want to join the community? Join the Discord. Aw, thank you, Jake. But this is the start of my plushie company. These are an original species of mine called Snoos. They're little magical creatures, and they all have different magical abilities. They live in the forest. They've got the energy of like a newborn puppy. Just think about it. They're adorable. They're magic. They make cute little like Pokemon-esque sounds. I can make a Snoo sound. I'm just not going to because I know it's gonna get clipped to hell and back. But we have Rocher the Snoo. We have his good friend, Nougat the Snoo, which is, was my favorite for a while because of how fluffy he is. And then we also, this is my current favorite, we have Dewdrop the Snoo. I love this little guy. This little guy's my favorite of the collection. These are extremely limited runs. These are extremely limited runs. Once they're gone, I'm not bringing these designs back. I am instead going to be bringing new Snoos to the collection. So think of these guys like Beanie Kids or Squishmallows. Very limited runs. But I'm very happy with them. They're so cute. If you guys, again, if you want to see more, on my Bluesky, I have a feed specifically for Snoos. I'm going to be putting a lot of Snoo content up there. My Etsy store, obviously, my Etsy store's social medias. I am going to be posting about them on the Discord, and I'll probably talk about them a little more later because I want to have a more planned and prepped advertisement, but I just didn't have that because I'm not ready. I was supposed to have one ready for today, but I didn't because what is organization? I don't know. I've never met her. Most importantly, subscribe to the channel for an ad-free experience. Use your Twitch Prime to steal from Bezos. Yes, steal money from Jeff Bezos and give it to me. And then we'll be able to get all of the Snoos that we want. Maybe once I'm paid on Friday. Obviously, guys, take care of yourselves first and foremost. I don't want to pressure anyone into buying any of these things. I am just very excited. Because I've been working on Snoos on and off since about 2018. And I'm finally ready to start bringing them out to people. I'm very excited. Originally, this drop was gonna be 6 Snoos. They were gonna be really, really small. They were gonna be like 15 centimeters tall, like little, if you guys have seen the Pokemon Sitting Cuties collection, that's what they were gonna look like. But the smaller design is only possible for Snoos that only have like 4 legs. If they have more than 4 legs, then it's not doable, allegedly. So we ended up scrapping that idea, and in order to accommodate for like 6 legs and 8 legs, the Snoos needed to be a minimum of like 26 centimeters tall. So they're big. At the moment it's 25 Australian dollars for one of them. That's the pre-order sale. Once the pre-order is done, they're gonna be about $35. Imagine paying 15 bucks plus tax for a free sub. I don't order them from Amazon, so I don't use it. That's why I think it's funny. Yeah, it's... Listen, the thing with subscriptions is that if someone pays, for example, $5, I think it's $5 American, to be like a tier 1 sub of my channel, I only get $2.50 of that sub. So realistically, if you guys want to save your money and also make sure that I get money, the best way to do it is to use like Amazon's Twitch Prime. Because I still only get, like, I think I get a little more than $2.50 US for that. But you guys don't spend any money. So it's a win-win, really. Start a Cash App or something. I wish I could, but the thing is, if, like, I can't manually turn off ads for people, the only way people can get ads to stop is if they, like, use Twitch's subscription gimmick. There's, like, literally no way for me to turn it off myself. It's very unfortunate. So I not sub to people. I don't like giving these big companies money. Yep, I can completely understand that. I've told people before. I told Skinner this during one of my Dark Souls streams, because we did a thing. I think it was like, oh, for 20 bucks, I'll do this thing, because I can't remember what it was. Maybe Skinner will remember. And she bought $20 worth of bits from Twitch, and she gave them to me. But the thing is, one Twitch bit is only worth 1 US cent. So she spent 20 US on these bits, and I only got like $6 US, you know? I think it was 6. So like 14 of the $20 that she spent to give to me actually went to Twitch. And I remember I was furious. Don't forget, discounted subs are a total scam. Oh god, is there shit going on with the discounted subs too? I didn't know that. That's messed up. If that's happening too. But yeah, I remember telling Skinner, it's like, if I say anything stupid like that, like, oh yeah, I'll do XYZ for 20 bucks on stream, and you guys actually want to pay the money to see that, don't do it through Twitch bits. Don't do it through subscriptions. Hell, don't even do it through, like, don't do it through anything that requires Twitch or a third party. Just use the donation button underneath if you wanna financially support not just me, but any of your streamers. I get that subscribing gives you the ad-free experience, but there is not a, like, Twitch takes so much of that money. There was one week, someone came in, gave 20 gifted. The 20 gifted was, no, actually, it totaled out to 30 gifted, right? So if we say that's like $5 each, right? That was 150 US dollars. Unfortunately, because it's a 50-50 split, I only got 75 of that, and Twitch took the other 75 for those subs, which, it is what it is. The streamer bites the cost? Really? For discounted subs? Actually? I need to look into that, because if that's true, then that's actually disgusting. Is that the whole, is that like September? Or is that like private discounts that people get? Because I was watching one of my friends stream, and I had a gift sub from someone for their channel, and it ran out, and I didn't renew it. And I got like a little private message from Twitch saying that if I resubscribed to their channel, I could do it with like a 20% discount. Like, is that what you're talking about? Or like, is it the September stuff where it's like, I actually don't even remember how September works. I've never actively participated in September. Don't remember. That's really bad. That's really bad. The thing is, when it comes to really, really good, not really, really good, but like when it comes to stream platforms that already have a very, very sizable audience on them, like, it's really just Twitch and YouTube, and I guess Kick, but Kick's not really, no pun intended, kicking off at the moment, from what I can tell. Love gift subs, but also hate them, because I'm like, bro, you really gave this fucking company money, you could have just gone through PayPal or Cash App. See, the thing is, most people subscribe because they don't want to see the ads. They don't actually subscribe because they want to financially support the streamer. Obviously, there are people who subscribe because they want to financially support the streamer, and that's all well and good. I love people like that. But a lot of them only do it because they don't want to see ads. And ad blockers are really, really difficult to get working on Twitch, from what I can recall. I remember when I was a teenager, I tried to do it. It was very difficult. Kick is very much the shady part of town. Yeah, yeah. God, actually, my old workplace was on a... I can't specify where, like, it was in terms of, I can't specify where in terms of location it was, but my old workplace was on an Ice Poseidon stream last year. He was touring around Australia for a little bit, and I remember it was so funny because I used to work Friday during the day, but for a little while I was working on like Friday nights, and my workplace changed it from Friday night to Friday like day, but they didn't tell me they had changed it. So, and for some reason, like their calls weren't coming through on my phone, so they ended up getting someone else in to cover my shift that day, and they were like, oh, it's okay, just take the day off, we got someone else already, we just wanted to make sure you were okay. And then maybe like 3 hours later, I get a phone call from my manager, because my manager knows that I'm like on the streamer scene, or he knew, sorry, past tense. And he was like, hey, you know a bit about like streaming and all that tech stuff, like, can you do something for me real quick? There were a bunch of streamer dickheads that were in the venue a little bit ago. And I was like, oh yeah, cool, I can have a look, like, did you happen to get their name? And he goes, oh yeah, some wanker, like, called Ice Poseidon. And I was like, what? What do you mean Ice Poseidon was in the venue? What are you talking about? And he goes, yeah, some wank named Ice Poseidon and some kid with, like, pineapple hair. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? What is this? And so I had to go on Kick and, like, I had to wait for him to finish streaming, first of all. And once he stopped streaming that night, I went through the VOD of that day. And sure enough, Ice Poseidon walks into my place of work. And to be fair, he didn't actually do anything wrong. Like, he was streaming, he wasn't, like, putting his camera in people's faces or anything like that. He was having an issue, like, ordering something. And I think they saw the camera and they thought that he was gonna try and start shit, and so they kicked him out preemptively. But, like, oh my god, it was so jarring to, first of all, to watch an Ice Poseidon stream, but secondly, to see my workplace on Kick through Ice Poseidon's stream. And here's the thing, his audience review bombed my workplace. My workplace spent like 3 weeks in contact with Google reviews to try and get these reviews taken down. It was absolutely bull. And to this day, I believe that the universe was protecting me that day, because I don't think the world wanted me to meet Ice Poseidon that day. Oh my god. It was so baller. It was such a surreal moment. Fuck Kick, I remember I was, sex coercion scandal. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. If I see someone has a Kick account, immediate red flag. I got commissioned to do an interactive stream pet on my digital assets store. I have these interactive stream pets for Twitch streamers, and it's basically like a little pet cat or a pet dog, and it comes with a bunch of custom commands so that your Twitch chat can play with the pet. And I got a message on Twitter back before I had migrated to Bluesky from a streamer asking me to make a custom stream pet. And I was like, oh, cool. And I tried to Google them to see what their platform was, and they weren't streaming on Twitch or YouTube, they were streaming on Kick. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I clicked on their, like, profile to actually see what they looked like, and oh my god. It was a VTuber, first and foremost. I don't want to disclose who it was, but they were a VTuber. And I think that was the first time that I saw a VTuber model whose, like, tits were so big, it was just head, boob, other boob, and then legs, you know? I did the commission, right? They were nice enough. They were a really nice person to me, you know? They were super chill. So I did the commission for them. And then I think they ended up, like, getting banned from Kick somehow. I don't remember how. But I'm pretty sure that means they never actually got to use the stream pet that they commissioned me for. The little dragon thing? Oh, the green thing sitting next to me? Yeah, oh, kind of. He's only a text-to-speech bot, because I am still yet to figure out how to get the text-to-speech and the interactive commands to work in tandem with each other. But I would like to add commands to him sometime soon, because, yeah, I would love you guys to be able to fuck around with him. LMFAO, if you get banned from Kick, you really know damn well. I don't know if she got banned or if there was a situation where, like, she had to close her account. I'm not sure. Oh, there's a little interactive dragon that a lot of smaller channels are using? Oh! No, I don't know what that is. I mostly sell, like, little... actually, I have one on my Bluesky. I posted it today. I make the animations for it, and then they plug it into a Stream Elements extension. Am I doing this right? Hang on. This one? No. Where did Google Chrome go? Nope, not that one. Oh, never mind. It's not working right now, but it's on my Bluesky at the moment. Oh, hang on. My sister just texted me. My sister never texts me. Something's going on. Oh, she sent me a TikTok. It's fine. I don't care. I'll watch it later. People were getting their stream tokens ripped and sessions jacked, so no one runs it anymore. Oh my god, really? That is insane. No, my one is literally like an official Stream Elements extension. I just make the animated assets for it. That sounds insane. That's why, generally speaking, I don't trust extensions that haven't been incredibly heavily vetted or that I've made myself. Oh my god, come on. Honestly based. Oh yeah, it comes from a very, very, like, I want the thing, but I'm poor, so I can't afford the thing. I will just learn how to make the thing. That's honestly how most of my, my stuff has come to be. The main reason why I even started drawing in the first place, well, one, it was because I wanted to, like, draw something nice for some friends at a grade school that I was never gonna go to again. But other than that, I started drawing because I really wanted visuals to go alongside my stories, because I do a lot of writing, but I just didn't know how to ask anybody, because I was, like, 11. I didn't know how to ask anybody. I didn't want to collaborate with anyone either. I was like, no, I don't want you touching this. This is my work. And so I literally just taught myself how to draw so that I could have pictures to go alongside my stories. It was the exact same for animation too, actually. I was like, oh, I want to animate one of my stories one day, but paying people to animate is expensive. I know, I will just teach myself how to animate. That's kind of how I do a lot of things in my life. I picked up sewing as well, sewing custom-made plushies, because I really wanted, like, super unique plushies when I was younger, but plushies are expensive, so I would just literally grab leftover bits of felt and material from around the house and cut up old bits of clothing and stockings I wouldn't wear anymore as the stuffing, and I would make my own plushies. I don't have any of them anymore. I think my brother's got the latest one that I made. I'll see if he can send me some photos. It was a little dragon. Actually, I'll text him right now. I'll see if he's got it. This is a very long time ago. What's their Discord? I think it's this one. Oh, it's here. Hey, do you remember years ago when I made that red dragon dinosaur looking plushie and I gave it to you? Do you still have it? I hope he gets back to me. Oh, I should add. If you do still have it, can you send a couple of pictures? Alright, cool. Hopefully he gets back to me. I think it was the last plushie that I ever made, before I moved out of my parents'. Because when I moved out of my parents', like, the sewing kit that I was using, the felt that I was using, like, all of that was theirs, so I couldn't take it with me. So I haven't, like, made a plushie myself with my own two hands in, I think, 5 years? About 5? Maybe 6? Maybe I didn't make it that last year that I lived with my parents. Maybe I made it the year before. But I really want to get back into it, because what I'd like to do, oh, add hell, so I went to piss. No worries, welcome back. Even Shando, Fallen Shadow, has said that she makes more money off plushies than streaming. Really? That is insane. But I would love to learn how to hand make plushies again, because as you guys saw, I am selling my own plushies. But on top of that, snooze are an open species. I'm currently finalizing the lore sheets, quote unquote, so that people can, like, you know, pull up the sheets and learn how to make their own lore accurate snoo. And so what I would like to do is I'd like to have these in, like, limited runs of, like, these snoos in these universes, but I also want to be able to take custom orders so that people can get plushies of their own custom snoos. The thing is, I can't send them to my manufacturer because my manufacturer's minimum order quantity is 300. So instead of that, I would just like to learn how to hand make plushies again, so that if people want the plushies from the lore and, like, they want these little limited run collectibles, they can buy them, but they can also buy their own little custom made snoos. And I just really think that's neat. I like the idea of people being able to get a one-of-a-kind plushie based on their own snoo that they've created. Is that my brother texting me? It is. Oh yeah, I remember him. I'll take a look around. Okay, awesome. You guys might be able to see the last plushie that I ever made. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. I was like 16. No, I would have been... How old would I have been? Maybe 19? 18, 19 when I made this plushie? Maybe 20? 18, 19, 20. Yeah, somewhere around there. It's been between 5 and 7 years. I would pay for a Gaia snoo. Once I have the technical capabilities to take custom snoo orders, like, you bet your ass I'm gonna be opening them so fucking quick. The thing is, I would only do slots. Like, cause I take commissions all throughout the year. Like art commissions all throughout the year. But because of how much a snoo would, like, be to, like, make in terms of getting resources and shipping and, like, making the stencils and stuff like that, like, I would probably only take one, like, custom snoo order per month. That way I still have time to do all of my other commission stuff and other stuff for my shop. Don't you just hate the reality of how old would I have been? Yup. Look, I turned 25 a couple weeks ago. I still struggle with that. I keep saying that I'm 24. I'm not. My mum turned, like, 44 2 days ago. I think my dad's 50 this year. The thing is, because I'm a 2000s baby, all I have to do is try and think about what year it was. Because, like, my age is in the year. So if I can remember what year something happened, it's really easy for me to remember how old I was. How old would you have been when the OG Lilo and Stitch came out? 3. I think I would have been about 3. When did the OG Lilo and Stitch come out? 10:25 4 months ago, and I'm like, oh, I'm so eepy all the time. My back and my kidneys feel so weak. Dude, I'm not even joking. Since I've turned 25, like, I swear to God, something snapped in, like, my back. My back is always sore. Always. Even when I'm laying down perfectly flat on my back to go to sleep, my back is like, ow. Ow, that hurts. I'm like, what do you mean, ow, that hurts? Stop that. You're 30? Oh my goodness. I think you're still younger than my partner. 2002, maybe 2003. Oh, okay. Dude, yes. I made a joke to my parents on my birthday. They were saying something about my knees. Because I need to have knee surgery because I have patellofemoral joint dysfunction. Which basically means my kneecap slides in and out of place whenever I move it. And like 90% of people recover from it naturally with physio, but I am in the 10% where that doesn't apply and I need surgery. And so I made a joke to my parents because my knee, it's always one cracking because of like the cartilage in the knee, but it's also popping because every time my knee dislocates and relocates, it makes a popping sound. It sounds different to the knuckle cracking. I don't know how to explain it. It sounds like a really dull knock, right? And so I made a joke to my parents. I said, oh yeah, I don't call them my knees anymore. I call them my knees because they're always making sound, so the K shouldn't be silent. And my partner thought it was hilarious. My family, it's like they didn't even hear the joke. And I was like, damn, it's my birthday. You can't even pretend to find my joke funny? Like, come on, what is wrong with you? But yeah, they're not my knees anymore, they're my knees. Like two rocks knocking together? Not quite. I don't know how to explain it. Like, you know how when the cartilage in your knee pops, it's like a really sharp, almost kind of high-pitched, like, clicking noise? Like popping a knuckle? I don't know if the microphone picks that up. But like that? Like, that's the sound that your knees make when the cartilage pops. It's like a really, really dull, it's... When my knee dislocates and relocates, it sounds like someone's knocking on, like, a table, but they've got, like, a really, really thick blanket over them, so most of the sharpness of that knock is being submerged by the blanket. I don't really know how else to describe it. But it's definitely a different sound. Oh, my brother can't find the dragon plushie that I made him. That's really sad. I really hope he still has it. Girl, I know all too well what that sound is. I've been experiencing it like 20 times a day. I have shitty knees. Oh, good. So you understand the pain and the agony and the swelling and the... Oh, God. It's really bad some days. The thing is, I've had this knee issue for... almost a year. The end of June will be exactly 1 year. And I worked through it at a job where I had to constantly stand and walk and be on my feet. I continued to push through it up until the middle of December. So July, August, September, October, November, and then middle of December. I pushed through that knee pain for 6 months. You know? It's rough, man. I get it. I know exactly the sound you're trying to describe. My right leg doesn't like my hip socket. Okay, so you get it too. Okay, thank you. I mean, it makes me sad that, like, you guys are also having, like, technically speaking, a form of joint dysfunction. But, like, it feels validating to know that people know what I'm talking about when I describe that sound. I inherited my parental genes and shitty hips and knees. Oh my god. My mum keeps trying to tell me that I don't need surgery and that I just have my grandfather's knees. But see, the thing is, my auntie, on my grandfather's side, actually, her knees are fucked up to the point where she doesn't have any cartilage or tissue between her knee bones. Her knee bone, it is just bone on bone in her knees. It's atrocious. And I remember my mom was like, oh, you don't need to get surgery, just talk to your auntie, see what kind of treatment your auntie gets. And you know the treatment my auntie gets? My auntie spends $3,000 a month to get plasma taken out of her arm, fucking like tampered with. I don't know how, but they tamper with it, and then injected back into her knee. And it's not a cure, it is temporary pain relief that she has to get every single month. And my mom is trying to convince me that that is a more viable option than paying $500 out of pocket for a surgery that could potentially fuck up my knee for the rest of my life, but could also permanently fix my knee. Why the fuck did I know you were going to go into knee injections? Yeah, it's bad. So I'm not doing that. I can't have my surgery until February next year, but I'm not getting plasma. Oh my god, Husky, hello! I didn't get to see your VOD. I didn't get to see your stream live, but I did see snippets of the VOD when I woke up this morning. How did it go? Chat, some of you might recognize Husky because I was working on a commission for him not too long ago. This is one of my PNG tuber children. I have back pain and knee pain. Yeah, I'm starting to get back pain too. And the worst part is, chat, the worst part is my right knee is now also starting to fuck up. And I'm really, really worried that now I have patellofemoral joint dysfunction in my right knee as well. And that I'm gonna need surgery on both my knees because I don't want to do that. It went well? Oh, that's good. I'm glad for you. It took me a hot minute to find it because I woke up this morning and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Husky's debut is, well, in your time zone, it would have already happened. And then I checked the self-promo in the server and you didn't put anything. And then I checked your Bluesky and you didn't put anything. And I was like, oh no, how do I find it? But I found you eventually. I got there. Your knees? Yeah. I need surgery in my left knee. And very recently my right knee also started fucking up in ways that are similar to my left knee. So I might need to get the same surgery on my right knee. But we'll see. Ed Sheeran has the No, stop, because hang on, wait, no, I can beat that. I can beat that. I can beat that. I found it. I found it. Hang on, I'm pausing the... I can beat that, Jake. I'm better than this. Hang on. Serious time. It's really small. I don't know why it's really small, but you can see that. You can see what's going on.
This would haunt me the rest of my life if I were the DJ.
When your legs don't work like they used to before.
That was this poor girl's prom night, if I remember correctly. That was her prom night. And the dance with her, she was prom queen, I believe. And the dance that they put on for the prom queen and prom king was that. DJ, what the fuck? It's bad, isn't it? It's bad. Oh, I'm sorry. It was awful. It was Jake's fault. I'm so bad at self-promo, I advertised it on my Fur Affinity and Patreon. Ooh! I didn't know you had a Patreon. I'm just glad my doom prophecy hasn't happened. Yet. I'm low-key terrified that when I go under and they, like, start cutting open my knee to, like, fix up my muscles, that they're gonna find something. I'm so nervous because all of my test results have come back clear. But if you look at my, I think it was my CT scan, there is like a tiny like bubble of something between like the lower bone, I forget which one it is, and my kneecap. And the doctor said it's probably just an air bubble, but I'm like terrified now. I'm like actually horrified. I'm sure it'll be fine and everything will be okay. I just like to joke about it sometimes because it sucks being in pain all the time. I'm autistic and I can read the room. You wake up with no leg gunshot. No, okay. So this reminds me of a story at my old place of employment, like before I had to quit because of my knee. This was like maybe a year or two ago. Oh, I forgot to put the music back on. This was maybe a year or two ago. I used to work at like a pub, and we used to get all kinds of people in there, right? And so one time, there was this guy who had his arm like in a cast and then in a sling, and he, for some reason, his friends left him to go up to the bar and get their drinks. I don't know why, because he was ordering like 4 drinks, and the poor guy only had one hand, or one available hand. What's so bad about constant pain? It seems great. You know what? You're right. Maybe I'm just being negative about it. Maybe I'm just being a little bit too negative. I should focus on the positives. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Husky. Completely changed my perspective on life. Gura. Yeah, this is Gura. This is a commission piece that we're working on. But yeah, so this guy, one arm in a sling, all bandaged up. He gets like 4 drinks. And none of his friends have gotten up to help him. So I look at him, dead in the eyes, trying to ask him if he wants help bringing his drinks, like, back to the table. But instead of simply saying, hey, would you like some help? I look this man dead in the eye and I say, do you need a hand, mate? And my coworker next to me is trying so hard not to piss herself laughing because this guy's literally only got one hand. And I immediately go bright red in the face. I'm like, oh god, I am so sorry. That's not what and he starts laughing and he goes, no, don't worry. I get it. No worries. Like, I'll just do 2 trips. And I swear to god, like, I had to hide behind the bar when he came back to pick up the rest of his drinks. I couldn't do it. I was like, oh, I was just trying to ask if he needed help. But no, the words that chose to come out of my mouth specifically were, do you need a hand? And I... Oh. Not my best moment, but it was pretty funny. So, come on guys, what do you expect from me? I was just trying to be helpful. I wanted to help him out. Like, I default, when I ask people if they need help, like, my default is, do you want a hand? And my brain just couldn't register fast enough that was not an appropriate thing to ask. Which arm was it? Think you could have fit it, you're alright? Luckily, it was the left hand. It was the left hand that was all, like, bandaged up, so if I had said, you're alright, you need a hand, that would have been fucking... I think I would have just killed myself behind the bar, actually. That would have been atrocious. God. I remember... I wasn't dating my partner at the time, but we were very good friends, and I texted him about it when I went on break. No, sorry, I didn't text him. I told him about it when I saw him next. And bro just starts literally cackling on my couch. And I'm like, dude, I'm so embarrassed. And he's like, oh, no, don't worry. It's fine. And he's like... trying not to laugh at me, but it's not fine, is it? It was really bad. Hello. Oh, hi, Husky. How you doing? We're drawing a commission piece for Rogue today. He commissioned a piece of, Garagura. I never know if I'm saying her name correctly. I think it's Garagura. Because it's the W. I feel like the W shouldn't be pronounced as an R, but my brain just won't let me not pronounce it that way. So it would have worked. Yes, it would have worked. I am pronouncing it correct. Oh, thank goodness. Did I? Oh my god. No, sorry. I was meant to... Oh, did I not say Yoon? Oh no. I'm so sorry, Yoon. I was trying to say hello to you. My brain is just foggy right now. I'm telling too many stories about previous fuck-ups in my life. Run it back, take 2. I did? Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Yoon, I was trying to say hello to you. I got distracted. I was reading the chat. I didn't even realize. What's the tea? I'm currently just telling stories about how, some wild stories from my old place of work. Like, ages ago, we were talking about how Ice Poseidon showed up to my workplace one time. And then, very recently, I accidentally asked an injured person who had their hand all bandaged up if they needed a hand with something. Not my best moments, but I do love telling those stories. They're very funny. Yes, my brain is mush at the moment, actually. Like, I'm having a very hard time at the moment, chat. I'm trying my best. My headache's kind of going away, probably because of the tea, which is nice. But, oh my goodness. Oh, whoops, did I? Yeah, I did. Silv, I can't sleep. Can you cast an Aussie spell on me? Oh, fuck. I don't know Australian witchcraft. I mean, I could ship a kangaroo over. A kangaroo will, like, give you a real solid kick in the gut and, like, you'll pass out from that. I can do that for you. What if I just say goodnight, mate? If I can just say, like, a simple goodnight, mate, will that do it for ya? You never know, Silv. Bae from Hololive one day might show up to your old workplace and you will never know. It's true, I won't ever know because I still talk to some of the people who work there every now and again. Not super often, but I still do. But, like, because I don't actively work there, I don't get all of the cool details until, like, after it's all already happened. I like how your thoughts went to kicking me and not me sleeping in its pouch. Bro, kangaroos are violent. Kangaroos are very violent. Okay, my brother has told me that he cannot find the dragon plushie that I made him years ago, and he's really busy at the moment, so he can't keep looking until later. Damn, I wanted to show you guys. Sorry, I'm like chugging through my tea. I was so sad when Skinner confirmed you guys don't actually use shrimp on a Barbie. Yeah. First of all, we don't call them shrimp, they're prawns. And second of all, yeah, we don't necessarily put them on the barbecue. What? Yeah. Sorry guys, you guys have been lied to. I don't know who made that up about us, but we don't do that. We do, however, ride kangaroos to work. We do that. Skinner, you can confirm this, correct? You each, like, once you reach a certain age, right? You can drive a car if you want to, but you each, once you hit, like, 16, on top of, like, being able to apply for your license, you get, like, a government-supplied, like, kangaroo. Really high-paying government position is to raise and train these kangaroos so they're fit to be distributed to the public when they're out of age. That's why our road rage is so atrocious, because there's kangaroos everywhere. Can you at least dodge the drop bears? If you can't dodge the drop bears, then, like, I'm sorry, you're not surviving. You learn that shit quick. You learn to dodge before you learn to walk around here, because the drop bears, they'll get ya. Oh, I colored in that button, but not this button. I don't think that button should be colored in. I think I think the buttons are meant to be blue. There we go. Don't we still have to find you a big enough castle? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I actually, on my YouTube page and my Twitch page, my TikTok page, sorry, I have scheduled a short that's me calling out to all the artists in the community, asking if anyone would like to draw me riding a cassowary. Because I could do it, but I think it would be funnier if it's a community post type thing. Gonna try and sleep again. No worries. Have a good sleep, Husky. Thanks for stopping by. There we go. Did we decide on... Rogue, I know you're still here. Did we decide on if we were leaving the feet like this or not? Can't remember. I don't remember you saying anything about it in the feedback, but I also don't remember if we decided that we were going to leave them as little nubs like that. God, I suddenly have never drawn a line before in my life. Come on, man. There we go. We didn't come to a conclusion? Okay. So, in the sketch, they still look like this. I think, overall, it's fine, but it just thinks, like, if you think too hard about it, she's got fingers, but she doesn't have toes. So, what I'm thinking, actually... They won't look great. They're not gonna look super detailed. Mainly because I don't want to summon Brent. But... Hang on. This would be her pinky toe, right? Yeah, that would be her pinky toe. Maybe not exactly like that. We'll make it a bit rounder at the top. This here will be her big toe. Actually, we'll kind of bring it like up a bit more. Do you want little itty bitty chibi toes? Or do you prefer if she just has no toes? I'm not super great at drawing feet. Let me have a look. Let me see if I can grab some, like, reference pictures. Because chibis generally don't have toes. You want the chibi toes? Okay. Let me see if I can finesse them a little bit. And we can maybe... We'll start, obviously, by having some more definition in this part of the foot. Okay. Kind of curve it a little bit more, I suppose. This will be the heel, and then this is the arc of the foot, and then we can kind of bring it back in. Okay. The only one that I'm having kind of an issue with, like these are all fine, I can kind of finesse these. The only one I'm kind of having an issue with is the big toe at the end. These don't have to be perfect because we're going to add line variation to them anyway. But, well actually I don't like that. I like that. I don't want it to kind of blow out like that as much. We can bring that in. So I feel like making them more round instead of giving them like a bit of a teardrop-esque shape makes them look more like paws than it does toes. In my opinion. Yeah, this is the only one that I'm worried about, this one here. It looks too uncanny to me otherwise. Yeah, that's fine.
like that a bit better. Chat, we're gonna spend a lot of time playing with feet. Drawing feet. Playing with the shape of the foot. If you guys don't like feet, I'm sorry. I'm trying to pull up some nice reference pictures. Let's try this one. So, I feel like this is too front-facing, if that makes sense. Where is that? Oh, there it is. Why aren't they merged yet? Yeah, that's weird. Okay. So maybe if we kind of... start with a bigger... pinky. Kind of like that. I like this toe. I think that's fine. Kind of want to... I learned how to draw hands a very long time ago. Feet should be roughly the same, but they're not. They're like it's like a whole different beast. Oh, that looks better. I like that angle better. That's cute. I like that. We might make the foot a little bit bigger. Oh no, why is that clip called Silv's favorite? What have you done? Jake, are you being a silly Billy? Don't fucking laughing emoji me. Gotta talk to a friend. No worries. I think we got the foot down. We just gotta get the other foot in a second. What is this clip? Did you clip me talking about feet? Chat, we're gonna spend yes, you did. Chat, I don't even like feet. I'm so indifferent on feet. I don't understand. Like, Brent is the feet guy. I've been told by feet guys, not Brent specifically, because I don't, like, we don't have that kind of relationship. But I've been told by people who are into feet that I have nice feet. And I'm not gonna lie, having that information has made it tempting to resort to selling feet pictures. But the problem is that it's not actually all that easy to sell feet pictures. I have tried. I tried back in, I think, 2021. Like, during the second lockdown. I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna sell pictures of my feet. It is not that easy. Like, I'm sure if I actually got through all of the starting, like, setup stuff, I probably could have done it. But it's very high curve. Not curve, bar of entry, I guess is the right word. And I just couldn't be bothered. I was like, I don't think I need money that much. If I do need money that much, then I'll just start drawing NSFW. I'm not gonna sell pictures of my feet. don't want it to be on the edge of the canvas, so I think I'm gonna... Yeah, just a tiny, tiny smidgen off. Yeah, see, that's why it's not perfectly rounded. There we go. Maybe. What time is it? Oh, halfway through the stream already. I mean, the line art's a good chunk of the way done. We might be able to get into the flat coloring tonight. And because it's a chibi, it only is, like, flat colored. The sooner I can get this done, the sooner I can start working on Skinner's piece. And another piece, because I've got some, like, Pride themed goob your character here slots open, and someone like immediately hopped into my DMs to buy one from me, which felt very nice. So I technically have Skinner's, and then I also have a Pride themed your character here. There we go. But this week, I think I'm planning to just do commissions off stream. I only have time to do them once a week on stream because of all of my other projects. But all of my other projects have slowed down for a while, so I think this week I'm just gonna pump out whatever is left of my commissions. I'm back once again. Forgot my HDMI cable came in and I was on an uncertified DP cable. Oh. Well, welcome back. Don't tell Rogue. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna copy paste this foot. Actually, I don't think he'll care. Put this foot up here. Easy. Oh, the only problem with... Oh, no, the thing is, because the toes are all roughly the same size and shape, you can't tell which one's supposed to be the pinky and which one's supposed to be the big toe. I'm still listening. Ah! No, you're not. What are you talking about? Cheating? Me? Never. Look at this foot that I drew completely by hand and not copy-pasted from the other leg. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Rogue. I'm sorry. Where's my eraser? Here it is. Alright, after this bit, I think all that's left is the trident and the tail. Oh, and the middle zipper bit of the... I think the neck's also supposed to be in there. How did I miss that? There. Cute little itty bitty baby neck. Colors look like shit now because my monitor doesn't want to recognize my color profile, so I might need to reinstall it. Oh, damn. I always had difficulty adjusting colors for like different monitors and shit. Which sucks because I do a lot of digital work, so it's like, oh. Alright, there we go. I think it's time to do the jacket bit. There we go. So I'm gonna start it out thin here. Normally when it's shaped like this, I would like have it thick here and then thicken again, but because it's got the stitching on this end, I'm gonna start completely thin. As opposed to like, you know, having both ends be kind of thick and then thin out in the middle. might be a bit too drastic of a change, but I think it's okay. Let me zoom out real quick. Nah, I think it's fine. I can't remember. Actually, you sent me a reference picture. Oh, the reference picture's got drool coming from the jacket thing. Okay, I didn't draw that in mine. I'm gonna add it in as an extra. Like, not as an extra, but like, I won't draw line art for it. I'll just color it when it's time to do the coloring, like I'm gonna do for the hem of the hood. Not too thick for the tip of the teeth. Nah, I think it's fine. It should be all good. It should be alright. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Keen for tomorrow's stream. We get back to Monster Hunter tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. Unfortunately, it's gonna be solo play again. Because I'm waiting for my Twitch payment from like the middle of June to get PlayStation Plus so that we can start doing stuff like Elden Ring and Monster Hunter as like a group thing. But I'm still happy for Monster Hunter. I just wish my partner could play his copy already. Monster Hunter is so much fun when you've got company. Ooh, hang on. What's happening outside? I'm trying to eavesdrop. 1 second, chat. Oh, all I can hear is that there's voices outside. I can't hear what they're saying. Oh well. I just wanted to be a little bit nosy. That's the teeth. We'll put that in. Turn this down. Actually, would it be there or would it? Actually, yeah, no. I'm gonna put it here. I know in the sketch it's a little lower down, but if it's gonna zip, then it should be up there. Does she have? Okay, no, it is just a little triangle, but it's got like a shark fin design on it, I think. I won't draw it in line art, but she's got like one of those on it, so I gotta remember to color that in. God, I haven't drawn like a traditional VTuber design. I don't think ever. Usually when I draw like artwork of existing, like, for lack of a better word, brands, it's like Pokemon, it's like Sonic the Hedgehog, it's like it's an anthropomorphic character, it's cartoony style, like, I haven't drawn anything solid, like, traditional anime style in a very long time, so it's kind of interesting to, one, have to understand the design, and two, have to, like, kind of simplify it enough to fit, like, a chibi. I mean, Gaara's pretty easy to do it to, I think. But, you know, when you get into some of the more, I don't know, I don't know what I'm trying to say, my brain hurts, but VTuber designs can get pretty wild. And then this one, we'll just use some straight lines. Actually, if we're just going to use straight lines, I'll do it in a separate layer, that way I can copy paste easier. Whoops. I keep looking at the time, being like, oh, my partner should be home by now. But then I check the time, I'm like, no, he shouldn't. He's still got a bit of time before he should be home. I don't know why, my brain just thinks that he should be home right now. I'm used to him, like, because I used to stream an hour later than I do now. I know for, like, American people, it might seem like my stream time hasn't changed, but because of, like, daylight savings, I stream an hour earlier and finish an hour earlier. So I'm used to him coming home when I still have, like, 2 hours of stream left, but now he comes home when I've only got, like, an hour to 30 minutes of stream left, and my brain is still not used to it, despite having done this for, like, a month and some change. Okay, that's a good spot. Get rid of that one. Cute. I had to talk to my brother. I don't do anything with colors professionally, but I still like them to be accurate, and I like to go, I go by eye initially, and then I bring out the calibrator. That sounds fun, actually, just playing around with the color toggles for, like, monitors and shit. My brother loves to do that kind of stuff. He does a lot of IT work, actually. He didn't do his last 2 years of high school. He dropped out to get an apprenticeship in IT. Very good at what he does. I can spend hours on that shit. It's great. Oh, you dropped out too? Cool. I mean, depending on the context, cool. Like, my oldest brother, all of my siblings are younger than me, but, like, oldest as in, like, you know, he's like the third born. He dropped out to do an IT course. Not to do an IT course, sorry, to get an internship as an IT guy. And the place that he works at now is, like, paying for him to go to, like, TAFE to do IT courses, which is really good. And then my youngest brother, he asked if he could do the same thing, if he could drop out of school when he hits, like, year 11 and 12. But my parents said no, because unlike my oldest brother, he doesn't have a plan for what he wants to do instead. He just wants to drop out of school. And in Australia, if you're not dropping out of school to, like, the only way you can drop out of school is if, one, you're being homeschooled, or two, if you're picking up a trade. Or if you get an acceptance letter to, like, a university, and they're like, hey, we'll allow you in, like, right now, like, don't worry about your ATAR, we'll let you in. Which almost happened to me. But I got my acceptance letter in, like, the second half of my final year of high school, so my dad basically told me to finish high school anyway. But yeah, if you don't get scouted to start university early, or you don't, and you don't pick up a trade, then you can't really drop out in Australia, so my parents said no. And I don't think he even knows what he wants to do now. I think he's in year 10, which is the year that normally, if kids are dropping out, they drop out in year 10. I don't think he's decided on what he's gonna do yet. In America, it's so different. You just stop going and ignore the potential truant letters. It's so fucked here. Yeah, that doesn't sound very nice. See, I thought that the way Australia did it was the standard up until, like, I saw an Instagram post about an American talking about how their school system needs to be more like ours, and I'm like, wait, that's not a standard thing. But yeah, basically you go in high school, you go through years 7 to 10. And then once you reach year 10, that's when you make the decision on if you're going to continue to pursue your, like, high school diploma and stuff, or if you're going to drop out and either go to university, do a TAFE course, or pick up a trade. So dropping out of school in Australia is actually a very common thing. A lot of kids, specifically boys, but girls will do it too, will drop out in year 10 to pick up either like either bricklaying, like construction. I'm trying to remember what the actual terms are because we just call them tradies and like sparkies and like, you know, stuff like that. Electrician, that's it. So like they'll either pick up a trade to be an electrician, a plumber, construction worker, stuff like that. It's very, very common here in Australia. Like dropping out of school in year 10 is not frowned upon at all. Actually, sometimes it's encouraged. Orange Man's gonna make it worse. Yeah. At least you guys are learning a skill. Yeah. Like if you drop out of like, the thing is, it's not stigmatized at all. Like I said, most of the time it's actually encouraged. Like if a kid is struggling through school and they're not really getting any of the lessons, but they do really good at like say the woodwork like elective classes, then like the teachers will sit down with the parent and instead of being like, hey, your kid's not doing the classes XYZ, like he needs to get his shit together, they sit down and they're like, okay, look, he's struggling academically, but we have noticed he is very good at this thing, so if that's something he's interested in, he can drop out. And in some cases, the high school that you're dropping out from will actually help you find a trade. You know what I mean? Like this woodworking example that I'm using. He really, really likes carpentry, right? So they're like, okay, he's not doing well academically. We notice he's excelling at carpentry. Like one of the local like community centers that we do a lot of community service in is currently looking for an on-site carpenter. Like we can give like a good letter of recommendation and he can drop out of school and he can start a trade as carpentry, you know? Some schools actually, yeah, go through and help you get a position in the trade. We call them... No shot, you call electricians sparkies. Yeah. No cap. Like, dead ass, an electrician is called a sparky over here. Skinner, what do we call plumbers again? I know they have their own thing as well, but I can't remember what it is. At least I got my diploma to get opportunities. Too bad my autism gave me the middle finger. I applied for a university to get, like, an animation degree, which I have now. I have a bachelor in interactive media. And they gave me the acceptance letter, like, in my second half of my final year of high school. So my dad was like, oh, you should just finish high school anyway. You only got a couple of months left. Actually, no, it was, like, the final quarter, actually. It was really close to finals. And he's like, oh, you only got a couple months left. You may as well do it. And I did it. And, yeah, that university I went to was not very good. It was really, really bad. If you didn't show promise within the first, like, 2 days of being there, then they kind of left you on your own to drown, basically. There was a whole bunch of scandals involved. But I got my bachelor. Am I doing anything with it right now? Not necessarily. But I have it. I'm a college dropout, technically speaking. I know a lot of people that I met at uni that dropped out. It was mostly women, and it was mostly women who had like a really strong passion for animation and storytelling, but then when they realized that they had to stop treating it as a hobby and start treating it as a job, they couldn't handle it and they dropped out. And the other one dropped out because he was fucking psycho. Ran out of money and ran into academic dead end. See, we get government subsidies for university. I'm in a lot of debt because of it, but because I don't make above a certain amount of money and because I'm not working in the profession that I got my bachelor degree for, I don't have to pay it yet. But my debt is really, really big, which is a shame because Australia has the resources to provide free university and like TAFE education for everyone, but they're not doing it because they're mishandling like our minerals and our mines and stuff like that, which I don't want to get too into, right? I don't want to get too into it, but TLDR, if Australia taxed foreign countries that are using our mines and gathering our resources appropriately, then we would very easily be one of the wealthiest developed countries in the world, and we would be able to provide free university education for everybody. But they're not doing it. Because they hate money, I guess.
Dunny Diver.
Carpenter is called... Yeah, Carpenter is called a chippy. I remember that. I'm trying to think of what my dad is. My dad works in security, like CCTV stuff. I'm gonna Google it. Actually, I'm curious. Aussie slang for tradies. Here we go. Grease monkey. I remember that one. I can't find it. What would Bogans call my dad's profession? Damn, I can't find one. All right, Aussies in the chat, come up with a Bogan terminology for CCTV installation. I want one. I want to be able to call my dad some fuck ass Bogan term. Like, what's your dad do for a living? Oh yeah, he's a blank, you know. I wanna give him a really Bogan term for his profession. That down. Actually, let me see the picture again. Oh yeah, no, that works. That's fine. There we go. I like these ones. Sometimes I'll like do the line variation on the outside, make them extra spiky. But because these are supposed to be, I'm assuming, like staples, I kind of want to round them on the inside, like this. I think that's cute. And then because I've done it on a separate layer, I can just kind of... Ah, that's not good. Okay, never mind. I'm a liar. There we go. I love copy paste. It's my favorite. Alright, now, which one is this? Is this one? No, it's this one. I mean, it's tech, right? I think he would technically fall under a techie. I don't think so. I think what my brother does is techie. Because my brother's stuff falls under, like, computer software, like, installation of microphones and speakers and shit. I guess technically my dad would count as a techie. But that's boring, chat. We gotta give him a unique name. We're gonna make him feel special. Give him his own Bogan terminology. There we go. Oh. Sorry, I just rolled my neck and like 16 different things just popped. I'm getting old, guys. At least the line art is almost done. We just gotta do the Triton now. There we go. Or maybe a little thicker. Yeah, there we go. last little bit. And then we can start coloring at least. So I'm gonna turn off the Gura line art. I'm gonna start from here. There we go. A scurvy? That sounds way too close to scurvy. You know what I mean? I like the creativity though. I might text him right now. He's probably awake. Question mark. I use speech to text. 1 sec. I'm live streaming right now, and my chat and I are talking about bogan terminology for tradies. Hang on, 1 sec. Spelled bogan wrong. Do you technically count as a techie, or do you have your own bogan terminology for your profession? Let's see if he answers. He might not be bothered answering. I'll be lurking and listening to my friend. Just got on it and we're gonna start some Cobblemon. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Alright, have a good time. There we go. I don't think he'll answer me. I think he'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? We get I know I say this every time I do line art on an art stream, but I really should just make my own custom brush that does the line variation that I want it to have. I don't know how long or how much it would be to make something like that. I've made brushes before, but nothing quite like that. I could just fuck around with the pen pressure, but pen pressure, generally speaking, doesn't give me the result that I want most of the time. I should have pen pressure on, actually. I do. There we go. And the tips of the trident look so nice with line variation. Look at that. I like how it flares. It's very nice. And then what we'll do is we'll kind of have it solidify a little bit more at the bottom, like this. And then we're going to copy paste this part of the trident on the other side. Looking good. Flip. Pop it here. There you go. Just make sure it kind of lines up a little bit. That's better. it. Maybe I will get to lay down flat colors today. That'll be really, really nice. I won't be done once flat colors are done, because even though the chibis are just flat color, I do need to also fuck around with the background a little bit, because they specifically wanted like swimming in the water. I'm not going to do a super detailed watery background, but I have a couple of ideas. I just don't know if we'll get to that part tonight. We might. Ooh, what was that? Is that my son? I think that's my son. I think he's scratching something up. Oh, and now he's going outside. There we go. Beautiful. Gorgeous, even. There we go. Oh, nice. Alright, so now we can grab another layer. What's this, maybe here? Oh, I could probably make that smaller, I think. Yeah, like that. And then we'll get a bigger one. And put it right there. Ovals are always a little bit tricky with my line variation. Not tricky, they just take a couple extra steps. There you go, that'll do. Alright, she's coming together. She's coming together. Right, I can make this bit a little bit, just so that it looks a little less jarring. That it goes from thin to thick, you know? Play with that just a smidgen. There we go. Okay. So now that bit can all get lumped together. For here, just grab this. Alright, so what I'm thinking for this is possibly starting out thick, as if it's got like to hold the support of the trident, and then kind of thinning out at the bottom. I feel it should be thicker than that, but I think we're on the right track. Try it like there. Oops. There we go. And now we should be able to copy paste this bit. I don't want to line it up with like this. There, that'll work. And then I can just adjust this. As long as it lines up on the bottom, I can fix it up on the top. It's gonna look a little weird at first because now it looks like all the weight is on the top, but I think it's gonna look fine when it's done because the detailing on the bottom of the trident will balance out the thickness of the liner on the top. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Because yeah, all these details at the bottom. because the line art's like thicker here, we probably don't need it to come out all the way. It can probably just stay like here. There we go. No, not like that. I kind of want the line to finish and then... Yeah. And then I could copy paste this, but I think I want to hand draw all these little loopies. Right in like that. There we go. I should be erasing these lines as I go. I think that's a good idea. Get rid of those. This bit needs to kind of be thick in the middle and then thin on the ends, like that. There we go. Sorry, my sleeve is like slipping. And when I have long sleeve like clothing on, I don't wear my smudge guard for my tablet. But then like my sleeve keeps slipping, which means then it's my direct skin in contact with the tablet, and that makes my lines a bit like jittery. So maybe I should wear the smudge guard even if I'm wearing this specific shirt, because this one slips a little bit. I'm sure we'll be fine. I think that's the first time that's happened this stream. I haven't been really paying attention. There we go. So now, hopefully, all the detailing on the bottom should help balance out how thick the line work is on the top. I think that works. I do still need this though, because... Go, and then one more on this side. I think I'll pop it in that time. Kind of balance it out just a little bit. Alright, there we go. Now I should be able to just turn on the Gura stuff. Oh, sorry, Gura. Get rid of these, and then we can erase this sleeve bit here. There you go. There's the line art. I'm really quickly gonna download this picture. This picture that Rogue sent me of the reference so that I can pull it up. There we go. Yes, Lemmy, how can I help you? Alright, let me see. That should be downloaded now. Commissions. Here she is. Alright. So, what I think... Actually, I think I am gonna... I'm gonna have to redo something in this line art. I didn't notice this. It's like actually hemming, kind of like up here. It's like a white hemming. I also didn't draw the... whatever those are called, I've forgotten. And I was gonna add this in as an extra effect, but I think I should just draw it into the piece. And this is size what, 4? Perfect. And these bits, I'm gonna redo. Writing makes me want to copy so badly. Yeah. I need to finish my tea still. Picture me as Maui singing You're Welcome. I love the, wasn't the most fond of, that movie. I've already forgotten what it was called, Moana. But I really did like Maui. I thought he was funny. Okay, so... draw it in like this. There. And then here, I'll just draw in like this. I know in the reference picture these stitches are like further apart. But I think for the sake of the chibi piece, I think it's fine the way it is. There we go. And then this one. Oh. That'll do. And I can cheat with this one. That's fine, that can stay the way it is. That's fine, that can stay the way it is. We're just gonna clean up a tiny bit so that it doesn't overlap with the work. I'm Mexican, but everyone keeps mistaking me for Pacific Islander. Really? That is strange. Do they explain why they do that? Because I'm South American. I'm like part South American, part Italian. But people always mistake me for being Greek. And I never was fully able to understand why. Some people say it's the shape of my nose. Which, okay, sure. But I don't fully understand that idea. I think it's my face, but long hair probably doesn't. Oh yeah, no. Long hair wouldn't help, nah. Alright, it looks a little weird for the moment, but once it's colored, I think it'll look fine. We now also need to add this. I think it would go kind of like here. It doesn't seem to have any like specific shape to it, but I am gonna round out the end of it a little bit. Long black hair that's turning white. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. God, I remember when my partner found a grey hair in my hair. We were like outside a university in the city because there was a band that we really like, well, that I really like, that was gonna play in one of the university's like bars. So we were waiting for the venue to open so that we could go in, get some drinks, sit down, listen to the band, and he found like a single stray white hair as we were waiting for the band. And I freaked out. I was like, oh no, I'm getting old. And he started laughing at me and he goes, oh, it's probably just stress, don't worry about it. And I haven't found one since then, so maybe it was just stress. But it was not very nice. It was not very nice to see my partner just laughing, and then when I ask him what he's laughing at, he's like, hang on, I'll take a picture. And then he shows me the picture, and I'm like horrified. June is showing to be a little bit of a stressful month though, so maybe I'll find another white hair sometime this month. It's better than my mother. My mum started going grey when she was 20. She's 44 now. I think maybe only like 2 or 3 years ago she felt comfortable starting to embrace her greys. Dad had a full head of white hair by my age, but he was in law school. Yeah, I think that's a pretty I think that's a pretty specific circumstance, you know? I feel like in law school you're kind of guaranteed to grow a couple of whites, you know? Alright, so she's got... Actually, we'll do them one layer at a time. This will be this one. But like this. There we go. Cut it like there. It's like gonna be swaying in the air a little bit. Or in the water, sorry, not the air. Thin it out. There we go. There. And then is it big circle, then little circle? Or yes, it's big circle, then little circle. I am just gonna... There. Alright, sorry. I got a bit excited to get into coloring. I guess you know what, it's fine. I think we'll still get into coloring. We'll spend the last, like, hour of the stream giving her some color. That's all good. That can go all together now. Is it that much shorter? Yeah, it is actually that much shorter. Okay. Maybe... Yeah, that'll do it. Instead of having it curl out in that much, we'll just kind of flare it out a bit like this. Nice, nice, nice. What is that? Get out of there. That's gross. Get out of there. There we go. Okay, never mind. Big stick. Don't like that, actually. Don't like that either. That's better. Oops. Alright, she's getting there, chat. She's getting there. I might just copy paste the big circle, little circle. Oh, hey Goblin, how you doing? Oh, that is not the layer that I wanted. Ah, it's this. There we go, got it. There. Alright. believe the line art is done. Now I think it's time. I'm gonna start with this blue color. It's a shame there's no like solid colors. It's like just a photo of her PNG tuber that's got a lot of shading on it, so I'm just gonna have to hope that these are the right colors. But we'll make it work. So this is... Actually, I'm gonna like color pick from there, but I'm also gonna have the picture open on my other monitor so I don't have to keep back and forthing which color is gonna go where. There we go. Okay, so this color goes up here and is also on the jacket. Here and here. Okay. What's the soundtrack? This is Silent Hill 2. This is specifically ambient and relaxing Silent Hill music with rain and ambiance, the re-upload. This is basically just a mixture of Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4 soundtrack with like a tiny bit of like rain in the background. I like it. I think it's super chill. But I also have it turned down really low because I believe it's only like 30 or 40 minutes of music. Hey, don't press that. Oh god, my cat almost pressed the power button. Okay, hang on. That's a good time to save, Silv. Nemi, please don't do that. You almost got rid of an entire evening's worth of work. Don't do that. I don't need to get into all the nooks and crannies because I will be fixing that up later. But before we color in the rest, is this pure white? It is, okay. Was wondering why it sounded ominous and vaguely threatening. Should I not be using this as my streamer music? Is it too threatening? Do you guys not like it? I can pick something else. I think Silent Hill music could be quite relaxing. Hey Nemi, what you doing? Don't go knocking on that door, Nemi. No. Bubba's had a long day at work. I'll play with you after the stream, okay? Alright, my cat always gets excited when my partner comes home. Because I think he likes how my partner plays with him better than me. But when he comes home from work, he's really tired. He doesn't want to play. Oh, actually, that was meant to go... Oh no, that's fine. And also up here. I actually don't like how that looks. I don't know why. Is it harsher? No, I think I understand. I think I get why I don't like it. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna put that on it. Keep this on its own separate layer. I understand why. I'm gonna fix it in a second. I just gotta get the foundation in. There we go. Oops. Go this. Go away. It's not that I don't like it, it's just very Gat Moe for the art being made. But on the other hand, Gura started out with horror games, so in a way it kind of fits. Oh, okay, I see that. I didn't know that Gura played horror games. I started out playing... Well, actually, no, I didn't start out playing horror games, but I dove into horror games pretty quick. That's better. you kind of need that middle color. Yeah, having that light blue really fixed it up, I think. Oh wait, hang on. Can you turn off that one for a sec? Yeah, turn off that one. Oops. Almost missed this one. Get out of here. There you go. That middle light blue tone makes it look a little nicer. I do want to, up here at least. I want to soften it out a little bit. I know it's not that, soft. It's not quite right. Alright, there. I need to stop playing with it. I think that's fine. There we go. Alright, that's a starting point. Get all that in. This white also needs to go around the rim of the hat. Starts like here, I think. Because there's no line art and I just flat color it in, I can kind of finesse how I want this shape to look a lot easier, which is nice. Can just kind of continuously brush and erase until you get the form. Actually, I could probably just bonk and then fill in this little bit here. Actually, is this the same? It is. It's just got shading on it, so that makes it look grey. Yeah, that's alright. There you go. This also extends down here. Isn't that... No, the button's like a grey colour. All the teeth are white though. I'll white the eyes as well. The teeth down here. Technically also this like saliva bit, but I think I'm gonna add a slight blue tint to it just to make it stand out a little bit. Alright, and the pockets have this like kind of fishbone pattern on them. I think it's meant to be fishbone at least. There you go. Because it's flat color, I can put everything on the same layer as I'm going. This grey is the undershirt, the button, and also the eyes on the shark. Is that like a... Oh. I will color the gills in the same color as this. I think that'll look nice. Because I think the gills on the reference sheet are just black lines. But I didn't do that. Oopsie. So I'll just color them in that same color. Okay. Brain is now fried. Have a good rest of stream. No worries. Good night. We'll see you hopefully tomorrow, Jake. I think this grey is used for all the stitching as well. It might be a slightly different grey. Ah, okay. So the strings are like this warm grey, but then the stitching and the zipper are like this cool grey. Okay. Oh, I forgot the hoodie is also white, isn't it? Boom, boom. The hair, I don't think is pure white. I think it's actually like a bluish kind of tint. Oh no, it is just white. Okay. I might try and grab... I don't want to make it pure white because the rest of it's pure white. Maybe if I kind of turn it down a little bit like that. The human eye will probably still perceive that as white, but I'll know that it's not white. So we put that in. I did that on a separate layer because she's got blue ends. Some of them are like this blue here, and then some of them are more of like a deep blue. Not a deep blue, but like, you know what I mean. I'll start with that one, I think. Oh, it's a bit difficult to see. Hang on. Gotta make the reference picture a bit bigger. See if I can zoom into the face. 200. Okay, so it's like... Could probably get away with putting it here. Whoops. Here. Please just do what I want. I could probably get away with that. Maybe make it a bit thicker. That's that one there. This one's got like a little bit of that light color sprayed into it, so I will do that. But for now, I just want to get the patterning down. She would also have it on this side. And then on this one here, this one goes like a lot deeper than the rest of her blue stripes. So I gotta remember to gradient it properly. There is one like here, but you won't see it because of the angle that she's on. You will see this one. Okay. So I'm gonna unclip that and then put a new clipping mask on it. This one kind of gets into like almost this color. Just a tiny, tiny bit like up here. But then towards the bottom, it kind of ends up looking like this. I'll blend this in. This is just like mapping, I suppose. This one is the really dark one. I kind of want to put a bit more vibrancy in there. I know this isn't directly color picked, but I think that's what I want. And then that one can kind of stay that hue that it is. Might put a tiny squinge of dark in there. I'm gonna put a squinge of dark on this one too. Maybe gradienting them out might not have been a good idea because the rest of her is going to be flat color. So maybe I should have just picked the singular shade of blue, but I think it's cute. Alright, yeah, I like that. Pop these all together. The side. It sucks that this picture is as pixely as it is. I just kind of have to wing it, but so far the colors haven't been failing me. Oh, I forgot to color her teeth. What am I doing? You like it? Oh, good. I would hope so. Alright, there we go. I think that's all filled in. I'm gonna use this color that I put inside the jacket for the inside of the sleeve as well, actually. That I'll make her hair color. And what color are her buttons? Oh, they're the same. Okay, they're the same color as this. I just noticed that. And this. I know there's a bunch of holes in the coloring, but trust me, I fix it later. I have a tool that helps me with that. The eyes are almost the same color as the hair gradient that we did. So I'm literally just gonna pop in some red. Whoops, pop in some red. These eyes are basically the same color hue as the hair. Very cute. Okay. What's missing now? The tail. Oh, she's got like a... Is that just lighting? Because it's all light and bright here, and then over here it's just one static color. It might just be the lighting of the tail. There we go. Alright, the trident is where it's gonna get interesting because it's got like a watery pattern to it. I'm not sure how I want to go about replicating that. How do I want to do this? I think, well, I'm gonna start by laying down the base colors. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do what I did for the eyes actually. I'm just gonna color the whole thing red, and then we're gonna color over the top of it. Call me Woody the way I miss my Andy. Hey yo, what? Alright, so it's kind of like this on the top. And then kind of start diving into this color. And then it gets really dark by the handle. Actually, it looks darker than that, so I'm gonna color pick my own. There. And then we start getting brighter again. I'll pop this here. And then we'll grab this middle color and kind of blend it. I should just color this the way that I color gold, because it's feeling kind of similar. Get that really bright one in there. Here. And then down the bottom it starts fading into this. And then it's like got all these purple hues at the bottom. That's the general colors. I think I'm gonna bring this bright color on the top, kind of in there. Right there. So that's the general colors of it. I think what I'm gonna do. Oh my god, Kedwin with the raid. Hi, how are you? I'm trying to figure out how I want to render, Gura's, like, trident. I don't want to go too crazy, because it's just a chibi. And if the trident's too detailed, then it's going to take away from the flat colors of the chibi piece. I actually think this on its own is probably going to be okay. But just to kind of sort of simulate the water effect, I think I'm going to come in with, like, a white. Sorry, there's a hair in my face. I think I'm going to come in with, like, the white and just kind of make these little... These kind of, like, almost ripple things. First off, let me quickly test this. If I go, like, soft light. That has the potential to look alright. Again, I don't want to do too much, but if it doesn't look good, then I'm just not going to do it at all. I think I don't want soft light. I think I want overlay. I think overlay is better. And then maybe turn it down a tiny bit. It looks like it could work. The thing is, I don't really render water very often. Seen art where one element or another is given a lot more detail than the rest of every pick. It's very distracting. Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to fall into that pit trap, but I also want the trident to at least look okay. I think maybe if I only add like really, really slight effects to the top and maybe like some bubbles down here. I'm trying to think. Balancing it is kind of rough. It's difficult to not get carried away. I'm gonna leave it without, because I think if I add all of those ripply water effects, it's gonna, like I said earlier, take away from the actual chibi. I think the fact that I shaded it like this is already kind of taking away from the chibi. So I might add some like really simple gradients to kind of balance it out, but we'll see. I think what I want to do to Gura, just to make it fit in with the trident a little bit more. I don't normally do this for my chibis, but I think it might fit the trident just a little bit better if you add just a tiny, tiny gradient over the top. See? That looks way nicer together, doesn't it? I think that's cute. Could try maybe... What have I got for like darker colors? Oh, I don't like that. I think that takes away too much. What about color dodge? Ew. What about color burn? Where's color burn? Where is color burn? Oh, there it is. Oh, colorbur's kind of cute. Turn it down a tiny bit. Really, really faint color burn. It's barely noticeable, but it's noticeable enough for me to think I like this. Alright. Now, for the background. They specifically wanted Gura underwater. I haven't done an awful lot of underwater, like backgrounds and pieces, so I'm gonna have a look at some reference pictures, see if I can come up with something that looks nice. Because I was, not gonna lie, gonna be a little bit of a cheat and just do a blue gradient in the background, but we can do better than that. We will start with a blue gradient in the background though. And then we can kind of go from there. Pop this in. Actually, I could probably start with a preset gradient. Where are my gradients? Where's my gradient tool? Oh, yeah, found it. Could try, let's see if we can start with Bluesky. We can absolutely start with Bluesky. So, let's try, I'll grab this. I don't want it to be like a straight, I'm gonna turn Gura off. I don't want it to be like a straight gradient. I kind of want to have a little bit of, you know, a little bit of a wiggle to it, I suppose. And we'll start off with these colors and I'll just kind of fuck around with this until I can get it to wave in a way that I like. I do like the light pouring at the top being like a solid thing. Okay, it's got a little bit of a wave to it. It's not perfect. But Gura will cover up most of this, actually, so... we'll start with that. Let's try... Do I want to add bubbles? I'm not sure. I think... Let me see if I can find some textures that might look nice. I don't know if you necessarily want those kind of textures underwater. You might be able to add them to the top. I don't really know how you'd go about making a texture like this. It kind of, I think actually no, I think I have a Pinterest post that goes over how to do this kind of stuff. I think it would be my inspiration folder. Okay. I'm trying to find, because I think I want to add a tiny bit of water texturing to the top and have it fade out. Kind of rough. Could try, let's see. Okay, I thought I had a guide kind of talking through how to do this stuff, but I do not. Let's try this. Ooh, here we go. Here's a good one. Alright, Alright, so I think we're gonna change the color of the water a little bit. I'm gonna open my... where's tonal correction? You. Kinda want it to have a... Ooh, kinda like that? Alright, I think that's decent. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's decent. And now I'm gonna grab like a... Just for the sake of transparency, so I can see it really nice. I'll grab a red. Just kind of want to make a couple of little shapes at the top, like, I'm just kind of like letting my hand do whatever it wants for the moment. Okay. Oh, I realized that I drew that on the gradient layer. It's okay. We have to make it work. I'm not about to redraw that. Oh no, I am gonna have to redraw it though. Okay, hang on. I can save it. There we go. Saved. Oh, come on now. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna start off with shapes like this. Now I can also kind of start like dotting holes as well. You grab a smaller brush and grab like a... There's that big gap that I drew. Oh, this little gap, sorry. Grab like a... They don't have to be perfect circles, because it's like, you know, they're just meant to be like bubbles, kind of. Probably chuck a couple like up here. Maybe put like a little island in here. It's starting to take some form of shape. I'm glad what I thought would be something simple is actively making you grow. It's very interesting, because I've done water before, but like it was a long time ago, and I didn't want to do the same thing because I don't think it looks that great. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? I was drawing my old Sona in like James Sunderland cosplay for the in water ending of Silent Hill. Oh yeah, here. See, it's not actually that great, you know? The bubbles are okay, I suppose, but I didn't want to do that to you. So, we're having a look, we're having a play. Brushing teeth because bedtime, and I noticed a black spot, cavity. Oh no, you have to, yeah, go to your dentist. Get that shit looked at, bro. I hope it's not a cavity. Okay. It's starting to take some sort of shape. I like this. Alright, now we'll come down here. Let's do like a...
fuck was that? Oh,
It's my phone. Don't worry, guys. It was just my phone. Okay. I'll do a couple more. Because what I want to do is kind of change the color of it and have it fade into the back. So it looks like the top of the water, if that makes sense. Put like a hole here, maybe. I also don't want to go too overboard with the holes, because I tend to do that sometimes. You can kind of like... almost have them connect, almost. There we go. Kind of want to chuck some bubbles in here. And then down here we'll give it like a bubble type situation.
Stop. Oh, it's my dad.
Alright, he doesn't have an answer for what his terminology, like what his profession would be called in Bogan language. Said to ask my uncle. Well, I don't have my uncle's number and I'm not about to text him on stream. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try and get the shapes to be smaller as we go down. Yeah, that didn't... Yeah, exactly. That's why we're playing around. We're gonna do something different. Shitting in the bed. I'm sure you're okay. I'm sure it's fine. Maybe it's just a little bit of plaque buildup. There. We're gonna keep this... The goal is to get it like smaller and smaller as we go along. Like that might be the last bit, like the lowest bit that we get. Might bring that one up higher. Bring this up here. There we go. And add like a little thin one in here. I don't really have that many holes in them. It's time to start adding some holes again. These little ones don't need holes though. They're fine. Maybe put like a tiny one here. Alright, just a couple more itty bitties. Kind of just like little, almost just little lines at this point that can actually stay the way it is. Little blobbies. Alright. I think that's enough. Now we can play around with the color of them. we want them to be like a bit of a... Obviously, we want them to be like some sort of... Yeah, kind of like that. Really, really raise the luminosity on these. Alright, I think that'll do. It looks kind of funky right now. But let me cook, chat. Grab this color. Get a much lighter one. What does this look like? Ooh, nice. Okay. So, I'm gonna try and just highlight the... I'll grab the fade tool, actually. Actually, no. I'll grab the solid tool. I'm gonna kind of just pick parts that I want to highlight around, like this. Kinda like that. We also kind of want to have like their own what's it called, like diversions, so to speak. Like you get little bubbles like this around the main bubbly bits. I don't want to put them like all in the same spots. Like I don't want to edge curve like all of these things, but we do want to start adding like cute little just random spots. Those top bits like that are higher up, they'll probably all have some sort of rim lighting, like these ones here. But the lower ones, not so much. Finally back from home, seeing Metallica live? Damn, how was that? That sounds like a ride. I'm debating if I add bubbles or not. I don't think I need to. But, like, cause Gura breathes underwater, doesn't she? She's a shark. But it might be fun? I don't know. We'll see. Sorry, I'm like trying really, really hard to concentrate. I wanna, like, I've never done this before. So I'm trying to like figure out where good spots to put this kind of shit is. I think that'll be okay. Could maybe add some like light fracturing is what I was trying to say, like here. Might also make this a lighter color, like almost a white, I'm thinking. She breathes underwater. Okay, yeah. So maybe no bubbles then. don't think I want these to be super perfect because I think what I want to do is I want to blur them anyway. Just a little bit. And then kind of, I don't know how to explain what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna do it. I don't know how to explain it, so I'm just gonna hope that I can show you. Alright, thinking, things what I do. I don't think we need to have super, like I think the lower down we get, the less, of this, like, lighting thing I can use. I don't think it needs to be, like, all the way down to the bottom. Probably stop there, honestly. Give these a little bit of, like, rim. Actually, no, that won't work. We'll probably stop there, honestly. I'm gonna change the color of this. I don't want it to be like a pure white, but I want it to be kind of close. Like that. Let's see how this looks if I blur it. You get too much of this. Alright, what I'm gonna do instead, I'm gonna grab this, unmask this, and then I'm gonna color, like, all outside of the rims, and then I'm gonna blur it again. And because it's all colored outside the rims, we shouldn't get that weird effect that we got just then. At least I hope that's how this will work. Was that all of them? I think so. Now I can re-click that. And blur it again. Just a little bit, like there. I think that's fine. Can I add, dodge glow? I can. I don't like it though. Keep it back to normal. Turn this on. Okay, so what I want to start doing is I'm gonna grab like a dark color, grab like a multiply layer. It's very dark. That's better. And now we're just gonna start like putting in little dark squiggles as well. I don't want these under the top ones. I hope this works out. Oops. I hope this works out. See, what I might do... I want to keep those on, actually. I was going to turn them off and then, like, boost the opacity and just play with the multiply layer, but I think I need to see how it works in tandem with what I've got here. What? Hello. You're being weird. Stop being weird. Okay. I'm sure if I did what I did before and just used red right away and then played with the colors, then I wouldn't have this issue, but it's fine. I'm gonna be playing with the opacity of all of this as well. I'm just gonna draw in the shapes for the time being. Maybe I could play with the opacity of the blue bits that I just did. Maybe they don't need to be solid. I can tamper with the opacity of those as well. The problem with that is you'll then be able to see the multiply layer in the background behind it. Which, I mean, I can fix that. We'll just see. I need to sneeze. Nope. I said I needed to sneeze, and the sneeze was like, fuck you, and it disappeared. Thanks, man. Now my eyes are all watery for nothing. I'm thinking of a technique that could make this look interesting. The only problem is it's a technique that I use for Whoa. Actually, I don't know if I should finish that sentence. But it's a technique I use for a very different form of liquid, to put it bluntly. Could work here. Actually, I think I've used it for tears before. I could do it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'll play around with it. Alright, there we go. Now these ones, I have my soft brush for, so we can just kind of fade them out as need be. And then keep the higher ones darker and just kind of fade them out in the back. Kind of what I want to do to the blue ones as well, just kind of like that, fade them out. But the other thing that I wanted to test, I'll duplicate the layer just in case I fuck this up. But for other liquids that I use, that I draw, I kind of like erase the inside a little bit like this. I don't think it's quite working in this instance. so. I think what I'm going to do though instead is have some like grab this blue and then bring in a darker one. And then just kind of overlay this on the top really softly. Oh, nah. Maybe soft light instead. I don't know. What does it look like with Gura in there? Maybe if we turn down the opacity of this too. Ooh, turning down the opacity of that as well kind of helped. Yeah, and then now we can kind of have these. What I want to do is I want to have like a couple of streaks of light almost. But the idea is that it starts out kind of harsh like this, and then as it gets deeper in the water, it kind of like softens. That's what we start off with. Then, sorry, my cracking my neck. But then we kind of, first of all, it kind of fades. Maybe about here. And then down it gets like less and less and less. Like that. But then on top of that, I want it to kind of soften on the edges too. So like, okay, no, I have a better idea. I'm on the right track. What I want to do, I'm gonna start it out like this for the little solid bit that I want. But then as I start fading it out, I'm gonna have it fan. And the reason why I'm gonna have it fan is because then it'll be easier for me to kind of like use the soft eraser to kind of bring it back in, if that makes sense. So have it fan out like that. Okay. Grab the soft brush. Sorry, the soft eraser. And bring it like this. Okay. Trying to like harsh and then kind of like feather, if that makes sense. Feather out. There. And then we can kind of do what we did before. Thin, thinner still, and then like basically non-existent at the bottom. If that makes sense. Basically. That looks okay. Now we can bring a second one in. Pop it maybe here, maybe tilt it a little bit. Make them really faint. Maybe not, maybe we'll keep them like here. And we could maybe... I don't know. Maybe do another one there. Right here. We can kind of fix this up. Alright. Let me open up my chat. I wasn't looking at the chat. Alright. What do you think, Rogue? I'm not 100% sure on the beams of light. Maybe I'll finesse them a little bit tomorrow off stream. But what do you think? I like the water texture. Once you turn the opacity down, I think it really looked nice. Trying to think of how else I could do that, because I really like the idea of the light being like super solid and then fading out as it gets deeper in the water. I'm just not sure what the best way to execute that would be. The only thing I can think of is like, I don't even think that would work. I'll have to play with it. But, I think once I get the... Oh, actually, I have an idea. No, I don't like that. I think actually leaving it on overlay was cute. Fan of the light beams too? Yeah, I think once I solidify the light beams, I think that's it. Unless there's some details that I missed. But I think, let me pull up the picture. I think once we get the light beams down, that should be the end of it. Nah, I think I grabbed everything. Okay. I got like 2 minutes left. Do I want to keep playing with the light beams? Or do I want to, what's it called? I don't remember what I was gonna say. Ooh, hang on. I'm looking at reference pictures on Pinterest now. I'm like, how do you guys get the light to look like that? Not finding anything super helpful. Oh, actually I am. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna leave those light beams just in case. I'm gonna grab just a really big G pen. Just a normal G pen. Right there. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna grab a slightly thinner G pen. Actually, no, we're not gonna grab a slightly thinner G pen. We're gonna grab the exact same G pen. I'm gonna make this bottom layer kind of like a blue almost. Do that. This one is gonna get a blur. It's got this like blue glow coming from underneath it. Alright. Let's try like add. No, add makes it blue. Makes it white, sorry. Let's just keep it normal. Do that. Now we can play with this. Alright, overlay is a bit strong, but actually it should be going from the bottom to the top, I think. That looks way better in my opinion. I like that. Oops. I'm gonna grab this original one. There we go. I think that looks way better. Alright. I'm happy with that. I will send you this, Rogue, and then you take all the time that you need, have a really good look at it, let me know if you want anything added, if you want anything changed. If anything, I might just turn down the opacity of the overlay a tiny bit, like that. Perfect. And then yeah, if you're happy with that, that's done. If you want stuff edited or fixed, I will go through that. But for now, I think we're gonna call it tonight. Thank you everyone for joining me. I've never drawn a VTuber before. I mean, like, fan art of a VTuber before, so this was really interesting. I hope you guys had fun. I definitely had fun. Stay warm, stay cozy, stay toasty. If you sneezed during the stream at all, bless you. And we're going to be doing Monster Hunter tomorrow, so don't be a stranger. Come say hello. And Rogue, I will send this to you as soon as the stream is over. Good night, everyone.